All right, what's up, everybody? We're here to start a new challenge run after completing our hardcore Deathless Nuzlocke of Pokemon Y. We're here to start a different run, completely different run, from the challenges I've normally done on the channel, but this is one of my favorite games of all time, and I've always had plans of doing a challenge run eventually. So we're here on Divinity Original Sin 2, and we're going to be doing a solo character, just one character party, without using the lone wolf talent for the course of the game. We're also going to be trying to avoid like doing any obvious cheese tactics, like barrelmancy, if you know, or using like skin graft scrolls or anything like that. We're going to try to keep it tame. I'm not above using some things that kind of border on being cheesy, but I don't want it to be anything like too over the top. So anyway, we're going to be playing on the hardest difficulty, Tactician mode. We're not going to do Honor mode. Honor mode basically means if any of your characters like die, the game saves, and if your whole party wipes, then you just have to reset the entire run. I don't want to do that. We probably could do it, but it would take way too long, and I would have to try hard a lot of fights, and I don't really want to do that. I want it to kind of be more casual than try-hardy like that. But I will still, hold on. I'm going to keep track of deaths or resets in general whenever that comes up. But yeah, we're going to be playing on the highest difficulty. I know there's no changing my difficulty. That's fine. And then I'm going to pull up the stream, make sure everything looks good. And we can truly go ahead and get started here. That looks good. Just gotta wait for that to load. Alright. Meanwhile, for right now, we can build our character here. So you have 6 different origin characters to choose from. You've got the Red Prince, who's this nice looking lizard gentleman. You've got Sabil, who's an elf. Ifan, a human. Beast, a dwarf. Losa, also a human. And Fane, who is technically human, but he's undead as well. So Fane, if you want like an easy time playing Divinity, you pick Fane. I'm not going to be picking him because I think he's way too broken of a character. He basically has this one skill called Time Warp, which lets you get an extra turn. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. I definitely think Losa's a good kind of middle ground character. I think probably I would say Sabil is like the next most powerful character, but like the gap between her and Fane is insanely high. And then like I would say like Ifan and Beast are probably like 2 of the weaker characters to play as. They don't really have a lot of great utility or skills that they start with. Red Prince is fine, especially if you want to like do like a kind of like pyro build, but we're going to go ahead and we're going to run Losa here. I think she's a good balanced character for the purpose of this challenge. And the build that we're going to be running, it doesn't really matter what the preset that you choose is. We're going to be changing this extensively, but we are going to be doing a ranger build for the most part. I'm going to be changing this a lot though. You also can just make a custom character, but I don't really like doing that. I like playing as the origin characters. They have their own story to follow. It is better to have these characters in your party as companions, because then you actually get to experience the story a little bit better than being the one dictating all the decisions. I kind of like them being their own character. But we're actually, yeah, 2 finesse, 1 wits. That's not like terrible for a preset. I didn't think that it would actually do something like that. I'm gonna do 2 wits, 1 finesse though, just so we do a little bit more damage. And then we have wits will determine like initiative, so like turn order. And it also determines crit chance as well. And because we're playing as a human character, we'll start with an innate 5% extra crit chance as well. So that's pretty good. And even though we're playing as a ranger, we're not going to have like any of the normal stuff you would expect, like huntsman. We're gonna do scoundrel, and we're gonna do polymorph because it just gives you some really good skills early. We also get another attribute point because of polymorph. Take off this lucky charm. That's completely useless. We'll put that into thievery. And we're definitely going to want to have adrenaline and chameleon cloak as our starting skills. Those are absolute staples. And for a third one, chicken claw is pretty fun, I will say. There's also chloroform, which is also pretty interesting. Let's take chicken claw. I like chicken claw. It's fun. Okay. And then we just gotta do talent. Arrow recovery, not really that great. Is adrenaline. Yeah, Nick. Oh man, Divinity 1 I gotta go back to at some point too. That's another fever dream of a game. For our first talent, again, we're not gonna be doing Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf, the reason why we're banning this, it gives you 2 max AP, so normally the max AP is 6. So with this, you'll have 8 max AP. You get 2 more AP per turn. Normally it's 4 AP, or yeah, 4 AP that you get back per turn. Then you get 6 with Lone Wolf. You get more vitality, physical armor, magic armor, and it doubles any points you put into combat abilities and attributes. So it's just really good. You know, it's basically making up for the fact you're only running a single character or 2 characters, I think is where it caps at. What I accidentally zoomed in, didn't mean to do that. All right, but yeah, so that's Lone Wolf. We're not going to be using that. I think let's go with we don't have these yet. Executioner is a good one to put on eventually, but we don't need it right now. Torture could be kind of fun, because it would allow us to apply like burning and stuff with like fire arrows or poison through armor, which not bad. There's also Hothead, which is always good. It gives you that extra crit chance and accuracy, but you do have to be at full HP to really have that benefit. 5-star Diner eventually we'll get. There's a specific item that's really, really good for that. I think, honestly, I think maybe we'll do Hothead first, and then maybe we'll do Torture second when we're at level 3. Yeah, let's do Hothead. Alright. And because we're playing as Losa, our tags are set to Jester and Mystic. Unfortunately, there are a couple of quests that are hidden behind the Scholar tag. And that kind of sucks, because I really wish that we, you know, I really wish we could just like make Losa a Scholar so we could do all that stuff, but we'll try to do as much as we can. I want to do as much of the combat in the game as possible. And we'll do the cello, I guess, for our instrument. Just kind of slightly changes the battle music and such. Gift bag, yeah, we're gonna be doing I think just Fleetfoot. Just because it makes things go a lot better. Playing without Fleetfoot is not that fun. We can watch this cutscene. For the most part, the dialogue, we might be skipping a fair amount of it, but I might let some of it play that's more important. Like this.
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the Magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared. And sent to Fort Joy. I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead, I became part of their story.
Awesome. It's the name of the game, so you know the game is officially started. Alright. Yeah, so when we load in, I think there's immediately going to be some dialogue, and then we'll do the gift bag stuff. Help!
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry. The sedative will wear off soon enough. Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Yeah, we're not going to read all the dialogue. I think only like the ones that are like kind of more mandatory or more important, I think we'll hear out. But for like a lot of the side quests, I might just summarize what they're saying.
I was hoping my upstairs visitor was just playing tricks on me.
Alright. officially in. Let's go ahead and do gift bag stuff. So yeah, we have a lot of things that you can do with gift bags. Some of this is just way too busted. Yeah, we're just gonna have, could do, because this would allow us to have pet pal without having to like, so pretty much even though it's a solo character run, we are allowed to bring in other characters for non-combat situations. So if I wanted to have like a character that I just had in my party to do pet pal stuff, we could do that, but this might just like make it go quicker. So we're gonna do animal empathy, enhanced spirit vision, just so I don't have to keep on recasting that every like 3 seconds. That would be nice. And then Fleetfoot. I don't think we need any of the other ones. Like, Source Meditation is also a pretty good one, but I think it's fine if we just have to, like, run back to, like, ways of getting that normally. I don't think it's that big of a deal. So yeah, let's just apply those 3. Yeah, we're not going to get any trophies or anything like that. It's fine. Alright. So let's do that. Alright, and now activate Fleetfoot, so now we just move, I think it's like almost double the speed of normal. Doesn't really seem that fast, but trust me, it is faster. And then we can just get rid of this from our hotbar. We don't need that anymore. Okay. And we can loot this place. It really doesn't matter too much about loot here. I don't really think anything that great spawns, unless you have like Lucky Charm. Some of the things in here could be decent with Lucky Charm, but
Hey, a sheep.
got Losa imitating a sheep. Honestly, not that bad of a sheep impression. Get some money. Money won't be too much of a problem in this game. We're going to be taking advantage of something specific to get us a lot of money very quickly. But yeah, we're just going to loot this place as fast as possible before we head up and complete the whole tutorial section. This is just like the prologue. They're pretty much easing you into the game, so nothing like too hard is going to happen right here. Wait, hold on. That bread's only worth 2. Never mind. Gotta move that on here. And we have to move this here. Also can equip this knife that's in there. Alright. And then we got this scroll right here. Not really going to be using scrolls too much. Scrolls are pretty powerful. Because for the most part, using like skills, they're supposed to have cooldowns on them. So like if I scroll over like Chameleon Cloak, for example, you can see like it's a 6-turn cooldown. So you have to wait 6 turns before you can use it again. With scrolls, you don't need to worry about cooldowns. As long as you have the AP to cast them, you can just use them as many times as you have them in your inventory. They do get consumed on use, but if you stockpile a lot of them, electric discharge, like let's say you have like 10 scrolls and you have enough AP to just cast them continuously, you could just keep spamming it if you want. So we're gonna try not to use scrolls too much. Alright, let's pick this lock. We do have Thievery 1, but I'm pretty sure that door in particular you can unlock even at Thievery 0. Again, this is just supposed to be a tutorial thing, so just to show you all the mechanics and such. Alright, pick up that healing potion. Ooze barrels are not too bad to have on hand because they have, you can like dip certain things into it to create like, you know, poison arrows or poison bottles, which is nice. We don't really need to get this one though. We can get one from Act 1 of the game. And then let's just break that door as we slowly die to poison. It's okay. We'll have a way to heal very soon. You gonna open? Thank you. Alright, now we can go up here. Yeah, let's leave the tutorial deck. That really didn't do anything for me. There is a fight that you can optionally do there. That doesn't give like any experience or anything. You just fight some guy who's like in a prison cell. It's not that big of a deal. Pick up this and this. Getting all these empty potions because you can either fill them or you can sell them. I think they actually sell for a decent amount, even if they're empty. Got a gold cup. Okay, and what's in here? Nothing. Great. Alright. Hold on. I gotta remember how to play the game. So if you do this with this, you can make bone dust. This actually sells for a decent amount. This is, it sells for 150, it looks like. Or at least that's like the base price. It might actually not sell that high, but it'll sell for a decent amount. Alright, we can talk to this person.
Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. There you are.
Gonna interrupt you.
Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash. In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters.
Awesome. We don't need any more information
Good
than that.
gods. There's been a murder here.
Yeah, this guy died. We can keep looting things. 2 gold, incredible. Glad I got that. It's really helpful. Alright. This item in particular, this is a great item. The bedroll, anytime that you are not in combat, you can use that and immediately get put all the way back to full health. Also, you get the rested status for a couple of turns too, which, here I can look at my character so you can see. It gives you a +1 to strength, finesse, intelligence, which I guess it's something. It also makes you immune to muted, blind, crippled, and knockdown too. So if you get hit by like something that would cause those statuses, it would just get rid of your rested status instead of applying them as normal. Got 2 arrowheads from that chest, which is nice. Eventually we'll be able to make use of that. Oh, I already checked that. I'm stupid. I believe there's a key behind this box. Actually, yeah. Look for it. We also get this. Oh, it's in here. That's why. Get another dagger. Get all this poison and mashed potatoes. I think those are something you can sell for. Yeah, 14 for those 2. It's not bad. Restoration scroll. We'll gladly take that. Healing isn't really that important in Divinity. But early on, you are going to want to have like some healing potions or ways of recovery in general. Towards the late game, though, healing is going to be pretty obsolete. Pretty much if your armor gets broken, you're pretty much dead. Especially when you only have 1 character. Okay. What we also can do... Yeah, we got that log, so if we combine this knife with the log, we can make branches, and if we combine the branches with the knife, we can create short sticks, and if we combine the short sticks with the knife, we can create what I'm actually trying to make, which is arrow shafts. And the arrow shafts, obviously you can combine with the arrows. Oh, I have to actually do that because I don't have the recipe. You can combine the arrow shafts with the arrows to create an actual arrow. Shocker how that works. Oh, whoops. There we go. Yeah, so now we have 2 arrows. You can dip these into poison or oil to create like poison arrows or slowdown arrows. We'll probably be doing that later. Alright. I don't think there's anything else I really care about in here. Let me check. This is 2 baskets. Beast is just going ham right now. Let's talk to this guy.
Here's the register, ma'am. Good, good. Magister Williams is just about done with the last passenger. You faring okay so far? I'm glad to hear it. You head on in now. Williams will get you sorted fast.
Okay, so now this door is open. This is important because if you want to maximize experience, this person right here, if you attack them, or if they get attacked at all, they will use a skill that like interrupts whatever like combat you're in, immediately end the fight, and give you like full experience for that fight. So what we're going to want to do to maximize experience, you can go back over here, and these guys in particular, you can pick a fight with them. So let me quick save just in case something goes wrong. You know, something might go wrong. I think it'll be fine though. Just want to attack these guys. Okay. And then we can go invisible. And we can walk on over here. Oh wait, did that? No, they're all in combat. Okay, all 4 of them are in there. We're gonna end our turn here. And then we're gonna do something. We can add this to our hotbar really quick. It's delay your turn. Puts you at the end of turn order, and since we're fast enough to go at the beginning, we basically had 2 back-to-back turns here. Okay. Let's move over here. I do want everyone to get in combat, though. So I might... Now I think about it, I might have to actually end my turn here. Yeah, I might have to end my turn so that everyone gets in combat. Let me walk over here, and then we'll end our turn once this guy walks away, because I don't want him in the... Lat change notifications. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I turned notifications off for this. Can you walk over here for a second? Yeah, there you go. Walk over there. That's far enough, I suppose. And then now, why are you guys not in battle? There we go. Now you guys are in battle. Okay, I just had to walk a little bit further, I suppose. Okay, I don't know why everyone is angry at me. I didn't do anything, I swear. It doesn't really matter though. Alright, we're gonna adrenaline. Walk over to Wendigo here. And all we want to do, sucker punch her right in the face, and that will trigger the end of combat. Like this. She'll interrupt our turn immediately and just end the fight. And then we'll get all the experience that we would have normally gotten if we fought everyone there. But we don't actually have to fight anybody.
What's happened?
Is this the new Pokemon game? The graphics are amazing. Just kidding. Sorry I missed last stream, but I'm glad to see you're entertaining hundreds, maybe thousands with your talents again. Not that many. But I'm glad to see you, 70. Yeah, we're starting Divinity. It's a very fun game. I played so many hours of this game. It's definitely one of my favorites. So I had always planned on doing a challenge run for it at some point. And while honestly, because of how much playtime I have in this, it's kind of hard to find things that I don't really like I haven't already seen before. But I still like finding reasons to come back to it. And solo no lone wolf is a very good reason to do it, because it always provides a challenge to do that kind of a run. I don't know why they gave me 2 bows, by the way. How much do they sell for? 28? Also the shield sells for 60. We'll do that, sure. Alright, well we already officially got the weapon, or the primary weapon archetype we're going to be using over the course of the run. Pick up some of these that are more expensive. Just sell them later. Okay. Very good. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think I looted that little cupboard here. 4 gold. Also, we can go over here and we can actually steal stuff from all the unconscious people on the ground. All of these characters that are unconscious are origin characters, so we'll be seeing them later. But we can still steal from them now and have no consequences because they're not awake to get all angry with me. And also loot all the people who actually did die. Hey, poison and fire. Thanks, man. Love that. Okay. Anything on this person? 5 gold, we'll take it. Soap and a tooth. A tooth you actually can use. Here, I can even show this really quick. If you take a tooth, where is the tooth in my inventory? Am I blind? I'm blind, okay. And you use a knife, you actually can make a shocking arrowhead. You know, as you do. And we can actually take this and this, combine them together, and create a shocking arrow. There you go. Lad does not have blood on his hands yet. No. I mean, I technically did stab that guy a couple of times, but it was just friendly pokes, you know? That's just how I greet people. Chunk of flesh. If you're an elf, you can eat that and get, like, some benefit from it. Well, I think we're going to be committing our first actual true violent crime here. Because this person, they're unconscious, but they actually do give experience if you take them out, so... Unfortunate, should have been standing there. Honestly, with what's about to happen to the ship later, it's more of a mercy kill at this point. Is it really stealing? I mean, technically, you can recruit the companions, and then all of their stuff would become yours. So, I don't think it is. I think, you know, it's just... It's forcefully sharing, we'll say. You are finishing games so fast these days. If you played every video game starting from Pong to today, you'd be finished by supper. I don't think that's true. The Pokemon stuff only went fast just because I was doing a lot of work like off stream to prepare for what I was gonna do during the stream. So I had like notes ready and everything like that to make sure I stayed on course. But yeah, like for this run, I'm probably not going to be doing that much because, you know, I'm just going to be mostly going off of memory. Would you want to live in medieval times? It would be nice if you were rich, but if you weren't, it would be bad. But also no toothpaste. I don't think I would. A lot of people would probably smell terrible. And especially not having access to, like, you know... the technological advances or medicinal advances that we have nowadays, the life expectancy would probably only be like, you know, 40. So it wouldn't be a great time. It's shocking because why would someone make an arrowhead from a tooth? It's psychological damage. Yes. I agree. Anyway, with this water barrel, this is another thing we're going to want to have on hand at some point. We don't really need to worry about it right now. It's going to make me too fat to actually carry. But if you combine a water barrel with a shocking arrow, you create a static cloud arrow. And this is really good. Basically, shocking arrows do, I believe, have slight AoEs to them innately. But a static cloud arrow has... Look at this. This is huge AoE. So you can hit a lot of enemies with one of those. So you're definitely going to want to stockpile a lot of arrows. In fact, I might already start making like a hot bar for just arrows. There we go. Alright. Okay. And then we got this dog here. Now listen. As a general rule... I want to do every fight in the game. I want to do every form of combat in the game to make this run as hard as possible. Also, it gives experience, so that's always nice too for the run. So, for those of you who would rather not see this dog get blasted, please look away. Because we got to do it. It's them's the rules. If you could live in any era you weren't alive for, which would you choose? I can't ask that question to Swig because he is like the clown from It. He has always been and always will be, so he says. To pick any era? I don't know. I mean, can I just pick now? Well, you said weren't alive for, so I guess not. I mean, I guess I could just say, like, you know, the early 1990s because I wasn't around for that. But because I don't know, I don't want to go too far back. There's a lot of bad things about those, whether it's like war or it's famine or it's disease. I don't know. There's not really a good answer for that question. Alright, we're gonna shoot the little pupper, unfortunately, and then we're gonna close this door. Ah, the good old nemesis, a door. There we go. Now we'll open it for you. There you go. Can we chicken claw from here, or do I have to be close? I have to be closer. All right. Don't have to be that much closer, but there you go. Fuck off. Chicken claw is such a funny skill. I love it. No enemy in the game is immune to chicken, by the way, so you can just do that to anyone you want. It's so goddamn good. Alright. Probably just one more turn and we'll be done. Delay our turn again. Okay. Then we'll open this door. I need to actually be able to see him. It's good enough. Alright. And there we go. Unfortunately, I did not drop a tooth. I was kind of hoping so I could get another arrow, but that's alright. We get a water arrow. That's a new one. Go ahead and put that on the hotbar as well. Okay, anything in here? Money? Sure.
Doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards.
I don't have a lockpick, so we're gonna have to actually break this door down. It only has 30 health, so 4 shots of the bow looks like it'll be enough. There you go. There are 2 people who are going to be immediately hostile if I walk too far into this room. Okay. Got... Okay, this guy doesn't have any armor. This guy does. Just go ahead and start battle. We'll take out this guy first because he's on lower health. Nice. Then I will not spend my AP because I think you have shields up. I don't know if you're going to use that immediately. The first damage of the run. Using courage just to get some health back and also buff our stats ever so slightly. Alright, then I'll go invisible and we'll take this guy out next turn. Probably didn't have to go invisible. He probably doesn't have enough AP, but he does have shields up. I was thinking he might. Okay. God, he got a lot of physical armor back from that. Really sucks, but thankfully, I can still take him out. Alright. Haven't had to use adrenaline yet. I'm kind of surprised. I thought maybe I would, but get some money. Okay, and let's break this water barrel just so we don't have to step on the fire. I think this gold cup... No, never mind, okay. I think there's like one gold cup that is like only worth like $1 for some reason. I forget why. Or 1 gold, not $1. Dollar doesn't exist as a currency in this game. Alright. Money, we already have a bow. Although I guess I could just pick that up to sell later. We have a lot of things to sell. Break that water barrel so I don't have to step on the fire. So this key opens this door over here, but I'm going to show you something that we can do. Now, I'm not going to actually do anything with it. I just want to show that it's possible. I'm going to steal from Fane. Wait, it's a barrel, but I haven't looted yet. Nope. None in it.
What fresh hell is this? Something's pounding on the hull.
Something is pounding on the hull. We'll find out what that is in just a second. First, we're looting everything. Oh. Come on. There we go. 4 gold. I gotta be the loot goblin. We can sell that for a decent amount of money. Money, money this. Money, money that. Okay. So yeah, what I'm going to show is with this door. Now, normally, if you open it with the key or by breaking it, there's like a scripted event that will happen where the creature that is currently pounding on the hole will break through here and will destroy these death fog barrels here and create a cloud of death fog that basically, if you're not undead and you walk into it, you just instantly die. There is actually a way to get those death fog barrels without triggering that event, and it's called glitching the game a bit. Now, I'm not going to actually use these death fog barrels. I just want to show that it's possible. But yeah, if you basically position yourself up against this wall, and then I need to not be looking at the... Can I not look at that? I need to press myself against the wall. There we go. Okay. And if you move the barrel to be basically clipping inside of your character, you have to get it almost like exactly perfect. Like right there. Now you can clip through the wall. And then you're in this room without triggering the event because you never interacted with the door. So yeah, you can pick up these death fog barrels if you want. They weigh a lot, and you can see here, pickup is grayed out. Normally, you're not able to pick something up because it says right there in red font, target is too heavy. Another thing you can do, I love Larian as a developer, by the way, but god dang, some things are just, it's crazy how many oversights happened. You can just hold it in your hand. You're not strong enough to pick it up, but you are strong enough to just hold it in your hand. And now it's in your inventory. It does weigh a lot, and of course, because it, you know, now that I'm over encumbered, I can't move. If I use the bedroll, though, I can just barely walk towards the door, and I would be able to clip back out the same way that I entered from. Basically, just have to do... I think it's better if you have two. So we have two in this room, so let's just bring these over really quick. Oh, I need the bedroll again. Yeah, but the rested status only lasts like 3 turns. But yeah, if you just move these over here, position yourself in this corner again. Also, let me loot these. I guess +1 to finesse. We'll take it. All right. Position yourself up against that, and then you just move. Again, it works better with 2, which is why I'm using 2. You only need 1, but it's got to get it almost exactly perfect. That should be good. That might be enough. Nope, not quite enough to flip. Let me use this other one. Oh. Okay, let me... Oh wait, I can't move because I'm way too much. Hold on. That was also a problem, probably. Might be better to do it on this side, because that right side doesn't have like a way to really like sandwich myself through the barrels. Okay, let's put 1. One like right there. And then this one. Again, trying to get it just right. Like around there. Maybe that's enough. Oh wait, I need to... I keep forgetting I got a bedroll. There we go. That's enough to clip me through. So there you go. Yeah. Just wanted to show that off. I'm not going to use the Deathfog barrel. I just wanted to show that that was possible. You can actually get the Deathfog barrel out of that room without it breaking. I am kind of curious. Okay, now... this could backfire. So hold on. Before I do anything, because I'm curious if the Deathfog barrel still breaks, even if it's outside of that room. So I'm gonna put it in this like corner over here, where it's out of the way of things, and I won't just die. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Alright. So drop that on the ground. Grab this key. I've never actually tried this before. One quick save again. Alright, let's see what happens. If I open this door...
The marking on the door. You press your palm, it doesn't... The door...
Something's breaking through.
Does that Deathfog barrel over there break? No. The other two break. But I guess, okay, so that attack actually does seem to, like, physically break the barrels. I thought maybe it was just scripted that, like, all the Death Fog barrels just, like, explode if that attack happens. But I guess not. So yeah, now I have that one Death Fog barrel out of the room, but it doesn't matter. We're not using it. I said that I wasn't going to do any obvious, like, cheese tactics. We're not going to do the, you know, barrelmancy, and we're not going to abuse Death Fog like this. There is a fight that I would love to use the Death Fog barrel on, because it's really annoying to do normally, but we're going to do it anyway. Alright, let's head up here. Here, I'll, like, I guess I'll rest myself before I go up.
We need to get off this ship.
This guy just gets clapped. If you're an undead character and you come up here without, like, a hat on, the Magister Knight will immediately be hostile, and then you'll actually get experience for that kill. But that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. We'll just shoot this guy twice. He's gonna walk in the poison. Okay. Now, it is raining, so you do get, like, the wet status on you when you're outside here. So, if you Chameleon Cloak, it will get broken by the rain. At least one turn after you use it. So, you can at least get one turn worth of invisibility. So, let's hit this guy. And then we can go invisible for one turn. Again, we're going to immediately be broken out of it. And you know what? I have these arrows. I might as well use them. Let's fire arrow right there where I won't get hit. Oh yeah, they didn't get set on fire because of the rain. They had the wet status on. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, we can make poison arrows in excess. Let's do this. So poison plus fire will also cause an explosion. So they should be inflicted with both poison and the burning status by doing this. Yep. And now they take a lot of damage. Okay, well, he's still poisoned and burning. I'm gonna turn him into a chicken. There we go. Now he's chicken. He is running. Wow, I didn't know you could even go that far. There we go. Now he's done. Alright. I love Chicken Claw. It's so goddamn fun. I don't know how often it's going to come up with me running a ranger build, but it's fun regardless. How you doing, Brett? I'm doing good. You're good, thank you. Only 2 days left until I get home from vacation. Well, again, I hope you had a good time. And I hope you have a safe travel back home. Alright, so up ahead... we got these two goobers. So normally if you walk far enough, they just get, like, insta-killed from a scripted event. It is possible, and we'll see if I can do this. It's tricky. It is possible that if you get close enough, maybe this is close enough, and you attack the crate here. No, we got to be closer than this. All right. Still not close enough. Nah, they're gonna die to the scripted event. All right, we're gonna reload. I wanna get this experience. I'm gonna do it. So basically, if you hit that crate and you're close enough to them, they'll accuse you of vandalism, and then you can draw them into battle and get experience for them. It's a bit hard to do though, as you can see. One time I had a dream when I was younger that Agnes Skinner from The Simpsons was saying, "Get away from my store." There was even a speaker of Agnes Skinner's face, and it lights up when she speaks, and she says, "Get away from my store" 4 times. Crazy dream. Alright, I'm gonna I feel like this should be close enough. How is this not close enough? Really? Really? And then that's too far. God dang, this is like frame perfect. I got it. Okay, hold on. No. Maybe if I use like one of my like AoE arrows? I don't know. Maybe if I'm like positioned more over here or something, maybe I can get it to work. Is that enough? That's enough. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, if we just attack them, they're gonna go first. They are pretty fast. And then all we gotta do now is just walk up, and they die. And then you get experience for it. I love doing that. It's so goddamn funny. All right, and then we can spend our level up here. So I don't know exactly what I want at the moment. It probably would make sense to get like Huntsman, but getting Pyro wouldn't be bad because you can do you can get like Peace of Mind, which is a really good skill. There's a lot of good things that we could get. I think Huntsman might be the right call to get now, and then we'll get Pyro probably with the next level. We'll level up Finesse and... or actually, we'll do Wits and Memory. We'll do that. Okay, and then for Civil Ability, we already have Thievery, so let's do Persuasion. We'll need that. We do have to wait a little while before we have access to, the Magic Mirror that lets us respec all of our skill points and all that such. So for now, we'll just have to make do with what we got. She's Seymour Skinner's mother. Yeah. That is a crazy dream, Brett, though. Alright, let's go over here with their bodies. I did not... did I just pick up the... what? No, I guess I clicked to use... I thought I picked up the whole thing. I was like, what? Alright, we're good. Get a Blinding Radiant Scroll and money. I do like money.
A lifeboat! That means there's still a chance.
Let's go ahead and use a bedroll here to get back to full health. Alright, if we interact with these goobers...
Shut your trap, kid. Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
Said there were other people down there. We need to help them.
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time to get the hell out of here.
Alright, we're gonna do, we're gonna go back to the lower deck and look for survivors.
Thank you. There's a ladder right over there. You can go straight down.
You're gonna be the death of us, you hear?
Okay. Yeah, so all those people who were unconscious earlier, if we go back, we can go, save them.
If you can walk, get yourself up the ladder. There's a... wait, void broken.
Why does Beast get 2 turns? What happened? He got 2 turns back to back somehow. I don't know how he did that. He did a lot though, I will say. Do I have high ground on this guy? Well, not when the path is interrupted. Alright, well we'll just attack this one then. This is like the only one I can really see from where I am. I'm contributing. Incredible turn from the Red Prince. Nice, Sabille got a kill. Adrenaline. Nice. Alright. Beast does pretty decent there. Beast definitely was like the MVP of this fight. He did a lot. Let's see if I get a lucky crit. I take this Voidling out. Nope. My crit chance is 19%, so it wasn't that incredibly high to happen, but it could have. Yeah, getting Hothead early is a really good talent for any like you know, weapon-based build. Because innately, using like spells in Divinity, they don't have a crit chance until you get Savage Sortilege, which is another talent.
We need to move. They smell even worse dead than alive. Let's head about next.
Did I ever loot this guy? Oh, he had the soap on him. None of these guys had anything on them. Rude. Alright, let's head up.
Wait! We need to wait!
And I don't get to the boat. It doesn't matter. I don't think you actually do ever get onto the boat after saving everybody. I'm drowning.
I have plans for you, child. Rise.
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity, High Judge Oriven.
But am I actually dead? Or were those tales just exaggerated?
Well, the Order's right about one thing. First comes Source, then comes Voidwoken.
Alright, so now we're on the beaches of Fort Joy,
Well, thanks.
which does not live up to the name. You can loot all this stuff. Probably not going to be anything too impressive in it. Bowstring, sure. And money, okay, I'll take 11 bucks. Okay. We'll have our first instance of combat since Landoneer.
Voidwoken. Those are the same beasts that sank our ship. Damn, they made it to shore.
Alright, we're just going to attack them from here. Hopefully they don't have enough AP to get over here and attack me. Yeah, they just have enough to get over there. Okay, that's fine. They also have a vampire status, so these voidlings in particular, whenever they deal damage, they actually heal for 50% of the damage they do. Nice crit.
Meet your maker.
Okay, we got this guy coming. He's probably gonna get an attack off. Yeah. Oh, he's got battering ram. Okay, well I get knocked down. Fair enough. That skips my turn. Well, I might not be knocking you down, but I can turn you into a chicken, which is probably more funny. And just as practical. Hold on one second. Okay, and he's got 17 HP left. We got a crit. I mean, if I crit again, I would kill, but let's just adrenaline here. Love that. 95%. Already got our first 95% miss of the run. For the most part, we have a 100% chance to hit whenever we have Hothead active, but of course, the one time I don't. There we go. Now he's dead.
Bloody collars were supposed to keep those things at bay.
Okay.
That's Magister Jalen. He wasn't so bad on the ship, at least.
I don't think I ever talked to him. I don't think I talked to Magister Jalen.
Look here, Quercus. Another giant.
Oh no, not this. Oh God, I forgot about this, man. Yeah, so this parasite that has infected my goddamn game is supposed to be like the DLC, Sir Laura. He's the most annoying thing in the world because he just draws fire from like everybody. Everyone will attack him constantly. So the moment we can take this guy out, we're gonna do it. He like always teleports to where you are, and when you go invisible, he can mess with the enemy AI. He's just so annoying.
What's that? Yes, I did see how it made short work of the great acorn servants. Quite right, very impressive. But that is no reason to trust it. Giants like that destroyed our forests. They are the very reason the great acorn is returning in all its wrath. What? Dear me, have you taken leave of all 6 of your senses? You would have me use this giant for a shield? Why would I... Oh, I see. You cunning devil, Quercus. Of course, if it defeated the great acorn's vile servants, it can do so again. We need only follow in its big, wide shadow and be safe. Egads! It speaks our tongue, Quercus! Hush before... What do you mean a good time for introductions? You know full well who I am, you silly old cat. The great Solora, grandest of the... Oh, introduce myself to the giant. I shall do no such thing. You give away your trust too easily, my dear steed. No, we will have the giant march. In time, we'll see whether it deserves our confidence. Now, onwards! Shield! Venture forth, post-haste. The great acorn waits for no one.
I mean, it is funny, don't get me wrong, but it's just super annoying trying to navigate the game with this guy following you at every point in time. So we definitely want to take him out, but you want to know what our chances to hit him? 29%. Well,
Move, Quercus! Put some space between us and this lunatic!
might as well start. I don't believe he fully recovers all of his health. I think... Pretty sure all the damage you do to him is, like, permanent unless you heal him. But this is gonna take so goddamn long. Again, the only reason we're taking him out is because I wouldn't mind it if, like, the AI didn't, like, attack him during the fights, but it can really break the AI. And in some ways, it'll make fights, like, way harder, and in some ways, it'll make fights way easier.
Quercus, our shield has gone mad!
Our shield has gone mad. Just need to hit him about 16 more times on a 29% chance to do so. Nice, we crit him, that helps. If we can crit very often... Here, actually, let me bedroll so that way I have Hothead back. Also, now I have a 32% chance to hit because of Hothead. We increased it by a whole 3%. We'll take it.
Has it turned on us or just lost its mind?
Both. God dang rodent, man. I do not want you in the game, please. Come on. There we go.
It's attacking! Evasive.
Gotta hit him, like, probably, if we get some crits, maybe it'll take less, but it's about, like, 8 or 9.
Focus.
Assuming we don't crit. Come on. We've gotten this far. We can't give up now.
Has gone mad.
Nice. Another crit. Nice. Double hit. Come on. 29 HP. We're so close.
Or just lost its mind.
The crazy thing is, even if you even death, this like doesn't actually get rid of this thing. It just follows you as a spirit, and we won't be able to see the spirit that's following us until we get spirit vision. But you'll occasionally notice that you're kind of running into something because he is following you even after death. Come on, one hit. Just one hit on this goddamn thing. There we go. Don't have to worry about it following us anymore. Thank God. And we get 2 teeth out of it, so I'll take it. Speaking of teeth, we'll really quick make those into stunning arrowheads. Or shocking arrowheads. Okay. There we go. We got this little cat following us now. So this one I won't actually take out. We actually will let the black cat follow us like normal. Yeah, the black cat.
I've spotted something.
He's chill.
I don't have the right tool.
Oh, I don't have a shovel yet. Completely forgot. I think there's a shovel right up here. Let's go grab that. Can make that into bone dust, so we'll pick that up. Alright, we now have a shovel. And, there we go. This little pile here. Oh, nice. We get better armor. And a better bow, I think. Yeah, that one's 5 to 7. And also gives +1 to finesse, so we'll take it. Okay, there's this little hidden area right here that we can go to, and we're gonna want to do this eventually. Not just yet. I'll come back in a second. For now, we're gonna head over to actually Fort Joy and grab this yarrow flower for later. I think for the most part, we want to just kind of do a bunch of stuff that doesn't require like any combat to help us gain experience and level up. And then once we've exhausted all of that, then we'll start going for things that that are going to be like, you know, require us to fight things. This person is looking for her father. And we can actually find her father in a kind of unrecognizable state over here. There's also this going down, and I'm pretty sure if you don't interact with these guys soon enough, then both Kana and Burrow will kill Elodie here. So we don't want to let that happen. If I'm not getting the experience out of it, I don't want it to happen.
This is not your business, Long Pig.
Don't let this moss muncher talk to you like that. Especially a cheapskate like this one. Griff already knows she don't like to pay her fair share.
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you. You two ought to be thanking your lucky gods it's us, and not the Magisters enforcing round here. A fool never knows what they've got till it's well and gone. Now come on, elf. If you make me say it again, there's gonna be trouble.
And neither will I.
We got a system, and it looks like you don't want to fit in.
Alright, and now we gotta fight him. You do, I think you can get a little bit more experience if you have the, is it the outlaw tag? Yeah, a little bit more, because you can actually convince them not to fight. And say, like, you can pretend like her nickname is like Elodie the Impaler or something, and skip having to fight entirely. But I don't have that tag, so we're not going to worry about that. We're going to turn him into a chicken instead. Where is he going? Okay, good damage. She's gonna attack the chicken. Okay, like that. I'll attack her in the meantime. Very good. She's slowly gonna walk over to Elodie. Okay, he's almost dead. I might be able to finish him off if I can shoot over this, and I can. Nice. Alright, so he's down. We just have this guy left. Nice. Pin down means she can't move. She can still throw her knife. I think throwing knife has a 1-turn cooldown, so it's actually pretty decent. And I might be able to deal the last blow here. Yep. There we go.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us.
I've an errand to run around here first. I'll catch up with you there later.
Remember, past the kitchens, down to the beach, inside the caves there. There is a safe place.
Okay. Yeah, so now that we've done that, we get experience for all of this, and also you can recruit Ifin if you want. Obviously, because this is a solo run, we are able to recruit companions for just for like out of combat purposes, but in combat we can't have anyone else on our party other than Losa here, who we chose at the beginning. All right, let's talk to Nabora.
Amidst a crowd of screws,
we don't have to really listen to all this dialogue. For the most part, she's a tinkerer. She'll come into play later. For right now, we're just using her as a vendor, though. Alright, there's just a ring that gives 8 HP. That's not really that great. I'm gonna donate to her so that way I can buy and sell from her at a better price. I think it's just 1 gold for 1 affinity right now. Yep. And then I'm gonna sell all this stuff to her. All this crap that I have picked up. We need the yarrow flower, so I can't sell that. I mean, well, I guess hold on, I do need 1 knife at least. I need 1 knife just so I can cut anything that I find and make other weapons and arrows. Okay. Pretty much have made her run out of money at this point. She only has 31 left. I could buy stuff from her too. I mean, these things you can cut to make arrowheads, so I'll take those. And those for arrow shafts. Okay. Alright. Alright, now that we did all that, let me just really quick go around and grab stuff that we, like, grab any experience that we can get without having to fight anyone. We can talk to Butter and butter her up for something later.
Heading into the kitchen. Don't. Ha! Cheeky. What's your name? I'm Butter. Nice to meet you. Long enough, I reckon. I'm surprised they haven't come for me yet. Most folks get taken away for the cure after just a week or 2. By the divine, haven't I? Back home again. Or to somewhere totally new. Sun, wine, freedom. But those are just dreams. No one can escape from here.
She laughs. The sound fills the air like the ringing of a bell.
Now, wouldn't that be something? Look, I have an idea. I know we don't know each other very well, but time is so short and... And a connection is so rare. If we get out of here, will you meet me again in Arx?
She leans forward and grazes your cheek with her lips.
Until then.
Alright, cool. Now we have a friend in Butter. She also sells, like, a couple of Huntsman books, too. So we'll definitely be using her, because obviously we're trying to run that Ranger build. We go in here, we get exploration experience. We can... I think we have to interact with Amaro.
Leave him be. Listen, I can help you if you just...
Shut up, elf. This clown, caught him stealing from my kitchen. Still won't say where he stashed my supplies. Sound like someone you'd let off with a slap on the wrist. Supplies. Crate of food, citrus in particular. He'll talk, or he'll die quiet.
Yeah, so we can basically offer to just find the stolen supplies in order to free Amaro.
All I want is my supplies. Happy to let this clown die in a gutter instead of my kitchen.
We definitely don't want to do all this stuff.
You got yourself a deal.
Because we don't want to piss him off and have to fight him. He actually is decently leveled for right now. He's level 3, but he has like a fair amount of armor and health. He also has like an invisibility potion on him. He's not to be messed with at the moment, so we'll come back to that. We're not going to worry about it right now. Okay. And speaking of those oranges we need to find, if we talk to Stingtail here...
Huh? What? But I was... It was... Please, tell me. Tell me. Why did you wake me? I was so close, so close. And you smell of burnt hair and barren dreams. But I have the good breeding not to mention it. Supplies? You mean the oranges, I suppose. Though I'd guess Mr. Griff is more upset about the Drudenay than the citrus. The Drudenay Griff cleverly smuggles into the prison, of course, stuffed inside the oranges. You don't think he'd really be so mad over a little missing fruit, do you? No, it's not the oranges, but the dreams he's after. Same as I, though. I have the right, the responsibility. Drudenay, it makes you master of all you see when you sleep. The dreamer is not the play actor, but the playwright.
Are we sure we're just not trying to get high around here?
It may be hard for you to understand, but my kind, we dream for the greater good. What we see can predict the truth, can even shape the truth. But we need Drudenay to do it. Before I was caught, before I was brought here, I saw a vision. The void woken, slain, divinity restored. But just as I was about to see how it happened, the Magisters beat down my door. This is my last chance to find out the secret, to find out how to save us all. So you see, I cannot give back the Drudenay, not only for myself, but for all of us. My dreams are my gift. They may be our salvation too.
And we have Persuasion 1, so I think pretty much all of these will succeed, but the Finesse Persuasion I don't think even requires a single point, so we'll do that.
Blood. And it won't be long before he'll have it, with all his thugs lurking about. They'd stick me in my sleep if they knew. Fine, fine, take the Drudenay. I'll find more. Another way. Somehow, I have to. For all our sakes.
Alright, so now we got his supplies back. We're not going to give him the supplies right away, because if we do, he's going to send an assassin after Stingtail. Either that or fight us if we don't want to rat him out. We go over here.
Is that thing eating corpses?
The
Probably.
creature heaves through lips gummed with human gore. It turns to you with great effort, pain apparent in every movement, and madness screams from its wide, bloodshot eyes.
You. Quite lost. Quite lost. Careful, or they'll cross your wires. Now, a little query. Where grows the yarrow? Quickly now, for I haven't much time.
Yeah, so because we got the yarrow flower like from earlier, we can just give it to him here.
The creature gingerly takes the plant into his bloodied hands. He runs his fingertips over the white flowers. His panting breath slows.
Darling, dear. Dear, darling child. Hello, Yarrow girl. Can it really be you?
The creature clenches the plant tightly. His breath quickens. He seems liable to lunge at you at the drop of a pin.
You wouldn't understand. A father's pride, a father's love.
The creature begins to weep. Fast, silent tears spill from his eyes as he clutches the little cluster of flowers to his heart.
For you, my ring, heart of me, name of Migo. Thank you.
Okay, so now we got Migo's ring. This gives you restoration as a skill without having to actually commit it to memory. We have 2 open memory slots, so I gotta do something about that soon. But for now, we're still running around, grabbing some experience from exploring and such. Right here, there's something we can dig up that will take us down here for more experience. Also a chest over here that has armor of frost in it. Again, probably not gonna really be using scrolls too much because I think they're a little bit too powerful. But we'll see. We will see. Alright. And then over here, I don't think I have any... No, I don't have any liquor to give to the doctor. The doctor wants to give him liquor to ease him into the afterlife. There is a way to just straight up heal him, though. Not really much of a healer, if you ask me. But I don't know... Who would have, like, wine or beer or anything like that? Would Butter have it?
She smiles and gives you a long, meaningful look.
Jug, orange juice, apple juice. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, we're just gonna get out of that conversation. What about Hilda over here?
Hey, you're a little light in your pack, ain't you, girl?
No. She does have some decent armor, though.
Why don't you take a gander at the...
Does anyone around here have something for me to use to help Dane with his alcohol problem?
Glances from his blade to you and back again.
Okay, there's a... That's 50... This man is robbing me blind. 52 gold for wine? That's wild. What about Nabora? Do you have anything?
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of
You also have... I think that's the wine I sold. I shouldn't have sold all of it. I forgot I needed one.
She doesn't look up as you approach.
I'll just do it. It's 42 to buy from her because I have better affinity. It's fine. Again, we'll make that money back in no time. I swear to God, if from these barrels I find alcohol, that would be so tragic. I don't think I am. Alright, let's head over here. Because now that we have Migo's ring, we can do a little bit of something to get more experience. So what we need to do, we need her to walk away from him. Just far enough. Be a little bit away from him. Come on. There you go. That should be far enough. Okay, so we're going to give her our wine here. We get experience for that. And then, we can skip this dialogue, it doesn't really matter. If we're fast enough, we can cast Restoration on Dane, and we can get even more experience for both giving the alcohol and for healing him. Like so. There you go.
You think you're so...
So yeah, he tried to initiate a conversation. I didn't click anything there. He tries to initiate a conversation and then immediately gets intoxicated by the alcohol she gives him. So now he's drunk, but also healed.
All you need's a strong constitution and the gods.
It's really funny. Yeah, we can sort our inventory as well. So yeah, you get a little bit of extra experience. You can also steal from him. He has a sparkler card on him. that if we take, we can use later. Okay. Alright, let's head back to the beach area. Because now we're ready to do what I wanted to do here. So, again, we're pretty much going to do any combat situation with just one character in our party, which is going to be Losa here. But for out of combat situations, we are allowed to have other characters if it means, like, I don't know, having enough strength to open like something, right? Having a certain talent that you need, like Pet Pal, although we are just using the gift bag, so that's a moot point. But there is another thing I wanted to use it for, because getting money in this game can be kind of obnoxious at times, and there's something easy we can do to just get a whole bunch of money. If we go up here, meet these people, we can talk to this girl to get some experience.
From behind a basket. You peer behind it and find a small human child holding her knees and trembling. The child quiets and seems comforted by your presence. She looks up at you with curious eyes. A wide grin cracks across the child's face through her tears, showing two big gaps where her front teeth should be. She laughs.
Really? Yeah. Warrior Princess Coral. You're nice. You can have this. I found it outside, but I can't read it yet. That's next year, and then I'll learn it.
The child wipes her eyes and, grinning, plunks herself down on the earthen ground. She starts tracing shapes, hearts, stars, and diamonds into the dirt.
How nice. Alright. And as for this elf over here, you can actually just pickpocket that item in particular. We don't need anything else. We just need that item in particular, the pouch. So the special thing about this pouch, so it's if you look in your inventory, it's Unis's pouch. So it is stolen. If you open it, there's money in here. There is a way to get her to give this to you. I can't remember if it requires like an outlaw tag or a villain tag, but it requires something for some dialogue to pop up that allows you to steal, or not steal, but for her to give you the pouch thinking that you're a debt collector, right? You can also just kill her if you want to go the barbaric route of taking the pouch from everyone. Either way, you just need this pouch, and you can put all the money you have into this pouch, right? And then, let's quick save just in case. We're gonna just talk to Fane here. Any companion will do, but if you talk to Fane here, we're gonna just skip all this dialogue. Again, doesn't matter. We're not gonna have him on our team or anything like that. We just want him to join our team. So just exhaust all this dialogue.
Excellent. While we of course
Okay, doesn't matter what build he's running. Just have him join the team, and then we're just gonna give him this. Also, I'm gonna take all of these. Alright, we're going to give him the pouch,
Is it not enough? Go on, then.
and then we're going to dismiss
Yes, go on,
him.
then.
And now, not only do we have the pouch, and the pouch still has all that money in it, we have now doubled our money, because we have another pile that is outside of the pouch. So, we can basically just keep on doing this. Hold on, let me sort by type, and then that way we can make this go a little bit quicker, I think.
He lifts. I suppose you seem very.
Alright, let him join our team. Give him the pouch. Oh wait, hold on.
Go on then.
Hold on. Does that pouch have all the money in it? Did I?
Is it not enough that you go on then?
Did I see that wrong?
Yes, go on then.
I don't think the money went inside. Oh no, I guess it did, but because it says 1989 now. What just happened? Am I stupid?
I suppose you see.
We did get more money, but I don't think it doubled like it's supposed to. Oh, I did. Hold on. I forgot to give him the pouch that time. Yeah, it says. So it says I still have. Did I put it in this? I put it in here, didn't I? Okay. That's why. I put it in the wrong thing.
Is it not enough? Go on then. Are you set? Yeah, go on.
Okay, yeah. So every time you do it, you'll double your money every time, and then you just have to put it back in the pouch, talk to him again,
I see you very well.
have him join your squad. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to give you the pouch.
Is it not enough? Go on then.
Dismiss him. We double our money, and we can basically keep doing this a couple more times, and we'll have more money than we'll ever know what to do with.
I suppose you see very well.
Is it not? Go on then.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
I was wondering what happened there, and I'm glad I actually figured that out, because that was getting to me.
Yes, yes.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
I see you very well.
Yeah, I'm just using Fane here because he's the closest companion. You can do this with any companion. If you're doing like a playthrough that has like, you know, 4 like IRL people though, you are not able to actually do this. Because you can't dismiss like characters you make at the very beginning of the game.
Is it not enough? Go on then.
Let's just do this like maybe 3 more times, and that'll probably be enough.
You seem very well.
Is it not? Go on then.
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Oops. I didn't mean to add that to hotbar. There we go.
You seem very well.
Alright, we'll do 2 more after this.
Or perhaps.
Yeah, go on.
Alright. Last time, probably won't need much more than that for now.
Very well.
Towards the end game, you might need a little bit more, but that should be perfectly fine. That is now 500,000 gold. So we've basically broken the economy at this point. So I just want to do that because there is a way to grind money that is slower. You obviously could just wait. Every hour, the vendors will refresh. It's either every hour or every level up. The vendors will refresh, and you can just buy like ingredients to craft like certain weapons. Mainly like arrows and stuff are the big thing that I'm stockpiling here. So like, for example, if you buy like this sharp piece of metal, right, you can use a knife and create arrowheads, right? And I think that sharp piece of metal only costs like maybe 3 gold or something like that. It wasn't a lot. And if we craft, hold on, should have a recipe to make. Okay, there's short stick. Yeah, make short sticks. And then we can make arrows. Or not arrows, arrow shafts. And also make arrows too. Okay. These shocking arrows. Like the shocking arrowhead. Another shocking arrow. What else we got? Oh yeah, we can make this into arrowheads too. We can make more arrows. But yeah, basically like the materials that I paid for, it doesn't cost that much, and all you have to do with those arrows that we now have, we just need to find like this oil barrel. We can't use it because it is property of Griff, so trying to use it will get us in trouble. So not going to worry about that just yet. But if you find an oil barrel, you can dip those arrows into it and make slowdown arrows, and those sell for a fair amount more than what you're paying to make the arrows in the first place. So you can basically net gain if you do that. And all you would have to do is just wait for the vendors to refresh, and then you could get more and more money every time. But that is really slow, so I wanted to make that go a little bit quicker, which is why we're doing the little exploit there. Where did I want to go? Oh yeah, I know. We want to go to the little cave where the elves are, because we'll get more exploration experience, and also we can get a quest. I guess you don't get exploration experience for going in here, and that is property of theirs. Okay.
I've spotted something.
Go in here. This gives exploration experience. And if we walk up to this guy, he's gonna yell at us at some point, or at least cry out to us.
Help!
There we go.
Help me! Please!
I think we have enough if we do encourage and bedroll. We just have to pull the spear out. There you go.
I got it. Good, madam.
I think you need like
You've set
12
my
strength to
body
do that.
Free to crumble to dust at last.
And this dialogue's not too important. Basically, he's being tortured by Brachus Rex, which is like one of these entities that existed in like Divinity Original Sin 1, and I think other Divinity games as well, though I haven't played those. And he wants to find his soul jar so that we can then free him by giving him a soul jar and then allowing him to go to the afterlife, basically. All right, so let's just exhaust all this dialogue, and I will help him find a soul jar. There we go. We also level up from that, so we can spend another bit of it. I think for this one, again, I'm kind of just like investing in a bunch of random points so that we can get more skills on us. Eventually, when we're kind of like investing mostly on like our primary damaging stat, I do think for Ranger, I kind of like the idea of running it as like more of an elemental Ranger than like a physical Ranger build. If I was running physical, I would do a lot into Warfare. But for elemental, it kind of, we're trying to get to 100% crit chance as fast as possible, and then we can start doing like Scoundrel, which will increase our crit multiplier, which will affect like all of our arrows, which will be really good. So, yeah, I think for now, let's get Pyro so that we can get Peace of Mind. That'll be a good one to have access to. And I guess I need to see what skills we have before I spend any of my attribute points. I think we also get a talent too, right? Yep, we get a talent. I think for this, I want to get Torturer. There is, like, I mean, Executioner is not bad to get as well, but it probably won't be seeing any payoff until later, so I think we're fine not to take it immediately. We can't get it until we have one in Warfare as well, but... yeah, Torture I think is fine. We're also going to want to do 5-star Diner at some point too. There's Glass Cannon as well, which... that is... it's a very good one. It's just... it allows you to get hit with statuses really easily, and that's not great. Yeah, I think I might just take Torture here. Getting like the extra like burning and poison damage up will be pretty nice, I think. Let's do that. Okay. Alright, very good. Let's get out of here. And we can talk to Elodie again to finish out her quest. But there is actually a fun fact with Elodie here. So, completing the quest normally is just to talk to her, and that will give you a little bit of experience, I think, and also give you like some choice of rewards. There's like 3 different rewards you can choose from. You can pick any one of them to get. But there's a way to get a little bit more experience, which is kind of crazy. If you like steal from her and have her search for you over like this way, you can take her out without like pissing off any of the other elves. And when you kill her without talking to her, you get all the quest experience, the experience for killing her, and then like additional experience on top of that. It's kind of crazy. It's not that much more. It's like maybe 200 or 250 more, but just something I wanted to point out. There's also exploration experience we can get from this. And sell that. We already have 1 knife. We don't need to. If we go further in, we'll be attacked by a couple of like wild frogs that right now are probably not that strong enough to take out. I don't care about min-maxing experience this much, so I'm just going to talk to Elodie to get it. But yeah, if you wanted to maximize experience, you could steal from her, hide back here, and then take her out without talking to her, and you would get more.
Thank you for your help with that, thug. Rare.
She bows.
I hear of no escapes. In this cave, it gives me great pain. Wait, before you... I am not here without your help. Thank you.
Okay, and she basically just gives us the option to select between all of this. Really, not a lot of this is that important, but I guess I'll pick the helmet because I don't have anything like that yet. I'm definitely gonna hide the helmet. I don't like seeing that on the character. We don't have anything. Yeah, we don't have any other armor to put on. We did get a fire arrow from it too, so that's nice. Okay. Done everything here that I wanted to do for now. Let's go up to Butter, and I can go buy some skills from her. Not sure which ones I want. I gotta see what she has available before I decide that.
She smiles and gives you a long, meaningful
Got
rest.
elemental arrowheads, first aid, pin down, and ricochet. Honestly, pin down is not a good skill at all. It's 3 AP, and it only has like a slight uptick in damage compared to your basic attack. Ricochet I kind of like, because that's slight AoE for like physical arrows, which is pretty unique. Elemental arrowheads isn't bad. First aid, I mean, it's just like healing isn't that important in Divinity, and you have healing potions, which are just better for right now. I will buy that tooth from you so I can make a shocking arrow, though. And of course, now you're selling beer. I needed that earlier. Alright, it's whatever. Do this. And then make this. Oh, don't combine it with my knife. Make this into a shocking arrow. Okay. And then we'll learn these two skills really quick. Let me go also down and visit Stingtail, and we can also buy Peace of Mind from him. Peace of Mind is a fantastic skill. It's pretty much never gonna fall off for the rest of the game. It gives you like a whole bunch of like primary stat boosts, and then also it gives wits, and it scales with your level. So by like the end game, it'll be like an extra like 11% or so like crit chance and initiative, which is just incredible.
Don't mention my name to me. Please.
Could also buy haste too. I'll buy it. I don't know if I'm actually gonna really like be using it that much, but we'll take it for now. I probably don't really need Chicken Claw that much at the moment, so we'll take that off for peace of mind. Alright, now that we've done all that, we can just fast travel over to Fort Joyce Square. Because of the information we got from Withermore. We can press this button on the statue, reveal this little hatch. Wait, no, that's not better than what I have, right? No. Okay. Get some exploration experience for going down here. Discover a waypoint. This will take us into the dungeons whenever we want to go. Okay, Whisperwood, sure. Probably sell that. These are boots. The first time I've seen boots, so I'll put those on. Okay. I got this door. Probably could lockpick it. How many lockpicks do I have? I only have one. I'm gonna break this door because we're gonna need another lockpick for the door that's up ahead. There's a door that requires, I believe, just 1 point in thievery to unlock. And this is gonna take so goddamn long. I don't know why there's no sound effects either. All I hear is the waterfall behind me. But there's a door up ahead that requires thievery to unlock, and obviously you need a lockpick as well. Or you can use like a key that you can find later on. Technically, you could get the key like right now, but you'd have to take out like the magisters in front of the the gate close to the waypoint for Fort Joyce Square. And like I said, I want to try to do as much of the stuff that I can without doing combat, and then we'll do combat after. I do want to end up doing like all of the fights possible in the game for the sake of adding an extra layer of challenge to it. I mean, obviously not all fights are going to be that difficult, but I still want to try them. This door's almost broken. But I don't want to do them right away. I want them to be more appropriately leveled whenever we're ready to take them on. So, This door is probably 4 hits away from being broken. Alright, and now it's done. Cool. So yeah, now we can go past this. And we can go up these stairs on the left. And this door right here we can lockpick to gain access to what's beyond.
Muffled sounds suggest that this scuffed old...
Let's give him hell.
Normally, if you have multiple people in your party, all of them will have the chance to say something. For some reason, it still triggers that even when you're the only person.
Holy hellhounds. Those dogs found out for blood.
Okay, so that, yeah, I forgot about something. 1 second, let me just do one thing really quick before we go into that room. There's something I want from that room specifically, but I need to talk to this little dog over here before we can get the most benefit from it.
The old dog looks up at you but doesn't lift his graying head from his paws. He heaves a heavy sigh.
I'm Buddy. It's no use anyway. You're nice. Emmy would have loved you. She was my mate for the last 7. Carry the 2 plus 50. 5 years. The Magisters, they took her. Emmy was always the smart one. I guess that's why they took her and not me. Oh. Nope, haven't smelled her either. She was real bright, you know. Had the best sniffer you've ever seen. I guess that's why they wanted her and not me. Say, let me show you something.
Alright. If we follow Buddy, he's going to reveal this key. You can talk to him about it. He stops running away from me.
Hey! I thought you might be Emmy. It's nice to see you. Key? What key? Oh, the key! The Magister who took Emmy dropped it when he was walking away. Did someone say Emmy? Oh, Emmy. If you find out where it leads, if you see Emmy, tell her I miss her. Not too far from here. But she was taken by a guy in a white robe who smelled horrible. Like lots and lots and lots and lots and... lots and lots of dogs. And also a little like dead people. He dragged her into the big castle just there. I'm so worried about her.
Alright, let's give Big Dog a belly rub.
I think I love you.
There you go. Perfect. Alright, let's head back to the dungeon. And, which way? It's this way, yeah, okay. I got mixed up. Alright, this way. We'll go back up the stairs, and now we can go into that room and we can, with that new information, we can complete another quest. Get a little bit more experience as a result.
You intruder! Bandit! Sorcerer! Stop! Go! Die! Hoo! Hoo! Hoo!
Alright, and we gotta ask Emmy if she remembers Buddy.
Buddy?
Emmy! Fall back! Sorcerer! Tricks! Bandit! Intruder!
Bruno! Buddy? Buddy! My mate? Buddy? My buddy! But... work. Search. Sorcerers? Why? Buddy?
Emmy! No! Sorcerer! Bad! Baddies! Bite! Ruff! Ruff!
But... Bruno! I miss my buddy.
Incredible dialogue.
You! Sorcerer! Go! Emmy! Crying!
Alright, yeah, we get a whole bunch of experience for finding Emmy, and now these dogs want to tag us on sight like they normally would. We can go in here, and we can pick up this weapon. The Houndmaster's Crossbow, which for right now, at this point in the game, is pretty darn good. It is a level 4 weapon. We are, of course, level 3. So I think there is a bit of a penalty, maybe? No? It doesn't say anything. I thought there was supposed to be like a penalty for having a weapon that's too high level, but maybe when it's only 1 off, it's not that big of a deal. Is there a way? Hold on, let me check. Because it usually would impact, like, accuracy. Yep, weapon level too high. So we do have a little bit of a accuracy debuff by wielding it. And that's why we have Peace of Mind right now. So Peace of Mind, this status gives us a +1 in all of our primary stats, +2 in wit, so that's 2 initiative and crit chance. And you also get accuracy plus 20%, so now our accuracy is 110. So I don't have to worry about the drawback of having a weapon that's higher level than what we currently are right now. They're pretty good. And then speaking of, I still have these attribute points to spend. I guess, I mean, I don't know. I don't need any skills right now immediately. Haste is like okay, but I think we'll be okay without it. Let's do finesse and then more wits. Then that makes sense for now. Okay, and we can loot this room. Anything we can find. Trying to get that key, there we go.
Lucky find.
Okay.
Can't be it.
What is that? A resurrection scroll, sure, we'll take it. Alright. Those pants are a little bit better. Alright, so if we talk to this little guy...
A dog is quietly curled in the corner of the cage, seemingly trying to make itself as small as possible.
Please, don't hurt me. But I might hurt you. You smell like what they feed me. They changed me. They made me want to hurt people. I'm afraid. If I leave, I might hurt someone. If I stay, they'll make me into one of their monsters. I'm better off dead.
We can open the cage, and then we have a little ultimatum here afterwards.
You let me free. What if I'm dangerous? What if I hurt somebody? What if I hurt you? They fed me horrible things. Meat from people. I didn't want to eat it, but they do something to it that makes it irresistible. Even you, the one who saved me, I can picture sinking my teeth into you, ripping the flesh apart, swallowing it down. I'm scared. I'm not myself anymore. I have these cravings. I can't be trusted.
A low growl. The dog starts to salivate and lick his chops. His eyes go hard and cold. Suddenly, he seems to remember himself and whines.
This is awful. I can't go back into the world like this. Please, just put me down.
We're not going to put the big dog down. We're going to go ahead and convince it that it can live a normal life.
No, no, no!
We're going to do that by doing a finesse persuasion.
Maybe there's someone out there who wants a broken old dog like me. Never hurts to look, I guess. I guess I better get to looking.
Alright. There we go. And now the big dog is freed. We also got a bunch of experience for that. That was like, what, 2,400 for opening the cage and then helping him out? So, very good. Okay, and do you get exploration experience for going up here?
Well out of sight of the magisters.
No. Thought maybe you would, so just want to do that really quick.
I've spotted something.
So pulling this lever lets us go down here. Also gives exploration experience. We can move this on top of these traps so they stop emitting gas. There we go.
Looks like this place has been sealed up for a century or two.
And then there's all of these items that have the name Withermore's Soul Jar, but only one of them is actually a soul jar, and it should be this one right here, so we're just going to pick this up.
Lucky find.
And we'll be able to give that to Withermore later. We're going to head back. I'm gonna see if there's any other exploration. I think there's one other thing I can do that gets exploration experience. I think we just gotta go back through this door. I'm going to sneak mode just in case. Doesn't look like anyone's nearby. Yeah, when you're... I haven't made a mention of it, but I love when you're sneaking around that you just become like this giant rock or barrel or something. It's so goddamn hilarious. That is all those guys who will not like that I am sneaking around up here. And we don't have a way to lockpick that at the moment or open it otherwise, so... We can at least drop down this ladder and we can head back up there whenever we want, so we're good. Okay. Well, I think for right now, I'm going to go take care of my dog in real life after dealing with all those other dogs, the source hounds that are not being well treated. I'm going to make sure to take good care of my dog. So I'm going to take care of her. I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes and we'll keep going. We've been going for not quite 2 hours at the moment. But it's been pretty fun so far. We've gotten off to a good start. Obviously, we haven't really done any of the scary combat yet, so that's still at 0. But we'll get to it. Maybe not in this part, but we'll see. Also, how you doing, Art? Sorry that I'm having to take a break for just a second, but yeah, she's dinner needs to go out, so I'm gonna take care of her, and I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. I was going to sleep, just saying hi real quick. All right, well. Hi, how you doing? And have a good night, Art. Alrighty, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Alright. I'm back. 1 second. Okay. So I think we've done most of the big stuff to get some experience. We still have to give the soul jar back to Withermore. And there's a way that we can get even more experience from that. Basically, if we don't give him back his soul jar, it'll start combat with him. And then we can put his soul jar on the ground, break it, and you get the experience for as if you gave him the soul jar and for also taking him out. It's kind of crazy. So, alright.
Good madam. You said you.
I say we found it, but we're not going to part with it.
What? You will not walk away from me with that jar in your hand.
Alright, so we got that. Then if we just drop it on the ground. He wants his soul jar just so he can pass on anyway, so we're just going to do this. And boom, there we go. We granted his wish, and we also get this incredible belt. Withermore's girdle, which gives +1 memory as well as some physical armor, which is really good. So I'll take that gladly. Also, now that I also, since I got to level 3, maybe Nabora has a better ring available. I was trying to look and see if maybe she would have something good being sold. +1 scoundrel is definitely better than what she had. Also, I can buy this for more arrowheads, this for more arrow shafts. I'll gladly take that. Okay. So let's put that ring on. Alright, and speaking of ring, I guess I no longer need the Migo ring, so let's take that off. Yeah, I'm gonna take these skills off too. We're gonna go over here and talk to Yarrow.
You there? I'm looking for an inmate. He wears a large bronze ring with a dragon stamped into it. Name of Migo. Have you seen him?
I have, in fact.
You have seen him? Tell me, where was he? And you're very sure it was him?
Here is his ring.
She inspects the ring closely.
This can't be. You said he was upon the beach, yes? I need to have a look myself. This simply can't be.
So another thing is down here. So right here, there is something that is totally optional. Now, normally if you approach this gate, the intended way, which is to go up these stairs, you'll get like a bunch of dialogue. Atusa here will get purged by Dallas, and then they'll all leave, right? But if you use this ladder here to go up, you can ignore that cutscene, and then there actually is an achievement to do this. You actually can take out or force Dallas to retreat in Fort Joy. And like I said, I want to do every instance of combat possible in this game, and this is going to be one of those things I'm going to do. So we're going to come back to this, because Dallas is what, level 7? Or no, level question mark. That's not even a 7. So I don't even know what level they are. But look at the health and armor. Alright, 505 health. 376 physical, 405 magic armor. Compared to me, I have 60 HP. And my armor is 23 and 13. I think we might be a little outclassed for that. So we'll come back to it later down the line. There is stuff we can do with these guys. That dialogue is so goddamn loud. It's funny. Let's head over and visit with Yarrow so we can finish out that little quest really quick. I don't think you get too much experience for it, but every little bit helps. We're almost level 4. If I can get to level 4, that would really be nice. Because that'll open up a lot of what we can do right now.
Is that really you?
Little Yarrow girl. Grown up, flower-headed girl.
What have they done?
She looks at you with hatred etched deeply in the lines of her face.
I didn't want any of this.
She looks at her father and manages a small smile.
As am I. There were always rumors about the Hammer. Dallas, that is. What she was doing with the prisoners she hauled off to her fortress. Why they never joined the rank and file thereafter. I suppose now I know. It's strange. It almost reminds me of the creatures Dallas keeps at her side. Sometimes you hear a kind of muttering beneath their masks.
Not done.
She reaches out to touch her father's hand. He withdraws it quickly before remembering himself and reaching out to Yarrow again.
I had no idea. What a fool I am. Wait, before you go, you've helped us a great deal today. Let me help you too. Take this key. I'll show you where you can use it. It opens a door leading into the fort that may help you get out of this wretched place. It isn't too late for you. Not yet.
Alright. I guess we'll take the pants. I don't think I have pants quite that good now, not even. Alright, so that's good. Okay. And we're still 600 XP away from leveling up. So there are two things that I think we can do to get experience really quick. We can go down this away. And there are some crocodiles we can fight, but we're not going to fight them just yet. Instead, what we're going to do is just get the exploration experience for going down here. Also, I can talk to this guy, and I think he gives you a ruby.
I wonder what keeps you. Tell me your tale. We are unfamiliar, so tell me.
All right. It does. I don't think it matters anything what you say until the last question.
I see. Now tell me more. I understand.
Yeah, it's this one. So great power is seed. Burdens will be lifted is rope, and then I think this is ruby.
Ah, you want? We can see the things we lose. No, it is nothing.
It's the most expensive thing, so that's why I want it. We're gonna want nails at some point, so we'll take those for now. We can use that to make arrowheads. Lockpicks are never a bad thing to have on. We'll have a healing potion. All right, cool. I'm basically just hoarding everything that's being offered to me. Okay. This guy right here, do I have enough? Yeah, I can pickpocket him. This guy has an invisibility potion. I would like to take that from him. And also up here, there's these guys who are arguing. We can take them out for some experience. I'm pretty sure as long as we don't talk to them, we won't have to worry about that. We'll worry about that later. I'm not going to worry about any combat-related stuff at the moment. Just go down here. Oh, wait, hold on. There's money in there. Why didn't I pick it up? It made the sound, and then it didn't actually do it. How close do you have to get to... There we go. Alright, so now we got that. Alright, the only other thing I can think of is... Well, there's two things I can think of, but one that might be more easily accessible right now. If we go towards the beach in that hidden part, should be we should get some more exploration experience. There might be some combat we might do, but shouldn't be anything too hard for where we're currently at. Now that we have the Houndmaster crossbow and we're level 3, it should be a walk in the park. Okay. Let's head up here. And I'm pretty sure going down this way will give us exploration experience. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Alright, well, I'm still going to take these guys out because they shouldn't be too hard for where we're currently at. And this place is also pretty out of the way, so I would like to get it done now. So these guys actually explode after you take them out. It says they're turtles, but once combat starts, they turn into Voidwoken turtles, so... Kind of a mercy, honestly, for taking them out. Yeah, see. Now they're Voidwoken.
They're transforming.
So yeah, every time you destroy one of them, they will blow up So you do have to be careful not to be close to them whenever you take them out. Let me go adrenaline here. Yeah, this Houndmaster crossbow is actually insane. The damage it's doing for right now, wild. Let me go ahead and go invisible. Okay. And that's not gonna quite kill, but we do have another turn to do this, so we'll peace of mind ourselves so we don't miss. Take him out. Nice. I guess we'll encourage just to top it all off. Alright, here comes the little guy. He's coming. Yeah, this fight is not that hard at all. You can take this out pretty easily. Nice crit. And nice kill. Alright, so now we're level 4. So I believe at level 4 we now have access to better skills from all the vendors, so I'll go ahead and check around and see what they all have. Intestines, I think that can be used for, is that infect scrolls that it makes? I think so. Turtle's Claw, we can just sell that. Those are better boots than what I have. We'll take it. Okay. Anything from this? Pick the lock. Sell that. Alright, let me check around. We're definitely gonna want one skill in particular from Butter. So now she has Sky Shot, that's pretty good, but also the big one is Tactical Retreat, which is just incredible. I'm definitely gonna buy Barrage, Sky Shot, and Tactical. We'll buy all of it, and we'll buy this this tooth as well. Okay. Let me go ahead and make arrow shafts. And arrowheads.
Nice.
Make these into arrows. Make another shocking arrowhead, shocking arrow. Okay, we can make more arrow shafts from all that.
Nice and slow.
Okay. So we're gonna learn, I think all these require Huntsman too, so I think we're gonna go into Huntsman then, in order to get that up. So we'll go Huntsman with this. And we'll do, we're gonna need more memory, aren't we? Okay. For now, I don't think we're going to need Sky Shot, so I think maybe we won't need memory just yet. Unless there's any other... Well, we could get, like, Cloak and Dagger as well from Hilda.
Hey, you're a little light in your pack, ain't you, girl?
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, sure, I'll get that.
Why don't you take a gander at the goodies I got?
Alright, so let's bump up memory by 1, and then I guess we'll do Finesse as well. Okay. And I gotta learn the skill. There we go. Cool. So that's good there. Let me also... The hotbar is all sorts of a mess, so I don't like this at all. Let me, let's have Barrage be over here. Let's have all the Ranger skills be over this way. Have Elemental Arrowheads there.
Nice and slow.
We don't have Chicken Claw anymore, so we don't need that there. I think that looks okay. Oh, and also Cloak and Dagger, I need that as well. Okay, you know what we'll put Cloak there, Adrenaline here, Peace of Mind, Chameleon, and then encourage. And the maddening song can be right there. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Alright, that looks a lot better. Okay. We didn't have any other, like, points to spend, right? Like, no civil? No, nothing like that. Okay. There's a interesting dialogue that we can get by having Losa on our squad, or like our playable character. Having Losa and talking to Laszlo makes this happen.
Say, wait a sec. Losa, is that you? You remember me, right? Laszlo, from the Whistling Warriors. We opened up for you in Shoulder. Must have been, gods, around 5 years ago now. I knew it was you. So they're letting just any old riffraff into this joint now, eh? Hey, now where's that spitfire of a gal I used to know? Used to be we couldn't keep you still for longer than 2 shakes. Now it looks like all the life's been drained out of you. I know this place ain't exactly cheerful, but you can't let them have your spirit too. Now that's the spirit. How about one of your old hits? How'd it go? Come to me, the night is dark.
And here we go, we get a little preview of the song. We'll be able to hear it in its entirety later, but...
Can I still play?
Come to me, the night is dark. Come to me, the night is long. Sing for me, I'll sing along. Sing for me, oh sing for me.
Absolutely great.
Ha! That was great. You still got it, kid. Boy, but if seeing you doesn't bring me back to old times. Good times. Take this, eh? Something to remember the better days. You take care of yourself, Losa girl.
So this item that he gives you is actually pretty important for later. So just keep it in mind that we have it, but this will come up once we get to the next act of the game. So it'll be a while. Anyway, let's now that we're level 4, we can pretty much do a lot of the combat stuff. So I guess let's start with the crocodiles. Let's start with them. Hopefully we don't immediately die. That would be tragic. But I think the crocodiles aren't like too bad. And we get a really good item for beating them. Just head over there right now. Alright, let's quick save. Just in case. I'm going to position myself where I want. And then we're going to go ahead and try this. Okay. Also, are these the only elemental area? Okay, only elemental areas I have are those. Okay. Alright, here I am. Let's go ahead and fight these guys. So let's, peace of mind. And then I guess we'll use barrage here. I'm not going to go invisible right away. Okay, they're going to use fortify. One of these crocodiles is going to be able to teleport. And I think it's the one in the back here. I think it's this one. They're going to just throw a whole bunch of rocks at me right now. Okay, no teleportation this time, so it's fine with me. Let's go ahead and we'll elemental arrowhead this. I'm gonna, do I want to attack retreat? I think I can just stay here for one more turn. I think so. Let's encourage ourselves. Stack buffs on top of buffs. Okay. Let's just attack you once. Break your armor. Now they're gonna walk around. This guy's gonna teleport over here, I would imagine. No, he's gonna walk around. He doesn't want to go in the oil, I guess. Okay, never mind. Well, now they're all stacked up like this, which is great for Ricochet. So let's use this. Takes out the one crocodile. Okay. I could use one of my AoE arrows. I could do that, but I don't know if I really need to. So I think we'll just keep on attacking. Let's do, I think this one's probably the one I should be going for, because again, I think it can teleport. I don't know why it's not doing that. Okay, there's still there. Oh, there we go. Now they're gonna teleport. Alright. So yeah, they can teleport up here, and then they can attack me probably 2 times, if I had to guess. Okay. So it does do a lot of damage, but we're still alive. No big deal. Alright. Barrage. This might be enough to kill. Do we still have... Yeah, we still have Elemental Arrowhead, right? That, like, grayish symbol? Yeah, that's Oil Arrowhead. Okay. So this should kill. Just kidding. I guess because I no longer have high ground, that's probably why. Okay. Good point. No longer have high ground. But you can just teleport to me, so that doesn't really solve anything. I'll just shoot you with a regular arrow and then go invisible. Just kidding. That does enough to kill you. Perfect. Alright. And then if this guy wants to get me, then he's going to have to come chase me for it. He's going to throw a rock at me from up there. Okay. I have low ground, but it's still worth hitting you, I think. Try not to use invisibility in this fight. I don't want to use it all the time. I want to see if I can do some fights without it. He's not even going to try to go all the way around. Not really sure what the heck he's thinking, but... Well, if we crit with this, we'll probably just straight up kill him. I think the damage from Fossil Strike was only like, what, like 16? So I think we'll be fine. We should be able to live a hit. I don't think I gotta worry about anything. It can't crit me because they don't have Savage Sortilege. Fortify. Alright, gets more armor out of it. He is gonna throw another rock at me. Yeah, Fossil Strike has 3 turns to cool down. I am on very low health, but it's fine. Doesn't matter. We're good. That's the last crocodile. And we can just bedroll to get back to full health. So it's like we never took any damage. Yeah, not bad at all. And the big thing, and the reason why that crocodile could teleport is because one of the adventurers' corpses here that they killed had the gloves of teleportation on them, which allowed the crocodile to teleport, you know, because video game logic. So now we can grab these, and we have the ability to teleport too. You can also learn teleportation just by simply having 2 Arrow Thurge and talking to a guy named Gawain. Just buy it from him. But the gloves of teleportation are just really nice, so we're just gonna have them for now. And then I want teleport to be on my, like, immediate hotbar, so I'm going to take off Maddening Song. It's not really a great source skill anyway. Every character has, like, 2 innate skills that they have on their character. One related to what, like, race they are. So, like, Los is a human, so she has Encourage. And then another one that's character specific. So for Losa, she has Maddening Song. And I would definitely say Maddening Song is one of the weaker source skills for one of the origin characters to have. Let's take out this crab, too.
Ah, coloured like a dog. A very pink, very long dog. I'd pity you, but Scepter the Ineffable has no patience for weakness. I'd like to see you try, meatbag. Shorth courseth through me like a tidal wave, ready to break over your pathetic cowed head at my command. This power is my birthright, same as yours, but one of us has grown to astounding heights, and the other has sunk into depths too humiliating to describe. Pity, but of course, they'll happily dump your maggot-ridden corpse into the sea when they're through with you.
Okay.
Sorcerers dance while magisters pull the strings. Fools all! Their tomfoolery won't save them from the destruction the void shall wreak upon them. Ha! Of course, precious. But which is worse, the cure of a disease?
Well, either way, I'm gonna take this crab out. This crab will actually get referenced in a future act too. And it'll be really fun when that happens, but for now, we're just gonna take out this crab. Septa the Ineffable is now slain. Alright.
Leave it, Sam. I won't say it again.
I want to take these guys out too, because I think if you talk to them, then he kills this guy. And I want to be the one who has all that experience. It should have been me, not him. He's barrage on him. Okay, let them go. I want them to come over here so that they don't draw anyone else into combat, hopefully. There we go, perfect. Alright, just a 1v1. He's gonna stab me in the back. Okay. Probably 2 more hits and we'll have him defeated. Okay. There we go. No problem. Let's heal up. Loot them. I also need to be keeping an eye out for water barrels and poison barrels. I completely forgot to be doing that. I can't remember off the top of my head where we would find some of those. I'm trying to think. Some of the ones that I do know about are like gonna be behind like conflict, and we could go do that really quick, but I'm trying to think if there's any that are like closer and easier to get. Yeah, there's a poison barrel right there, so speaking of. They weigh 60 pounds, so I just hopefully I won't be made over encumbered. Again, if you walk in here, you'll get ambushed by a bunch of frogs, but if you're in sneak mode, you'll be fine. I don't know if they'll... Will I be able to pick this up without going into combat? I don't think I will. Maybe. Let's see. Maybe I can just pick it up. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Because then I can just go to this square and then drop it on the ground here. And then I don't have to worry about like carrying it all the time. So I can make some poison arrows with these. Wouldn't be bad to have on hand. Where I'll make... Okay, there. Let's make like 5 poison arrows. Here, you know what? It'll be quicker if I do it like this. Where is it? Oh, I'm blind, that's why. Okay. Make 4 more of those. Also make these. Cool. Alright. And now for water barrels. Where is a water barrel going to be found at? Might be one near the beach, possibly. Or there's one right here. This is probably stealing, isn't it? Yeah. Well, tough.
Junk.
It's mine now. Alright. I don't really know. Water arrows aren't, like, as useful. They're not as useful as, like, some of the other ones that we can get, but they might still have, like, some use. So we'll make 2 of them really quick. Oh. And also with the water barrel, what we can do is we can make all the shocking arrows we have into static cloud arrows, which again, really, really helpful. So let's do that. Alright, the only other one I need to find is an oil barrel, which I think is going to be like near the dungeon area. So let's head here, see if I can find any really quick. Let's just look around, see if I can find any oil barrels, anything over here. No. I don't know. Yeah, I can't think of where I would find an oil barrel like right off the top of my head. What level are these guys? They're 4. Could probably try to fight them now that I have the gloves of teleportation. Might not be a terrible idea. I'm just hoping I don't drag anyone into combat by accident here. We'll try it and hopefully it doesn't drag anyone in. I'm gonna go over here to put Peace of Mind up. Okay. Let's try this. Teleport you on top of you. Alright. Do you have a fair amount of magic armor that I would have to break through before I would actually be able to start doing damage? Put those poison arrows back on. Yeah, let's... With torture, I think let's do poison first. That obviously poisons them. Use adrenaline here, and then I'll use a fire arrow to set the poison on fire. Gets rid of all their magic armor too. Then I guess we'll do a static cloud arrow. That'll shock them both. So now they have 1 less AP. I think that's what shock does, right? Shock... Well, I guess they're not suffering from shock anymore, so... Alright, static cloud arrow again. Taking some damage here. They're gonna cripple me, that's rude. Alright. I think we'll do water arrow to make them wet. And then static cloud should then stun them. Perfect. And then we'll just do 2 poison arrows to shoot them off. Or just 1, because we got a double crit. Even better. Yeah, this dog is the only thing left, so... Just take our time with it. I'm trying not to use invisibility if I don't have to. Because invisibility is kind of a little bit cheap. Like, honestly, compared to some of the other things you can pull off in this game, it's not nearly as bad, but... Yeah. Trying not to use it if I can avoid it. Poor doggy. Fortunately, I can't see him anymore, so I'm gonna have to hop down. So glad we have tactical retreat now. Alright, can I see him there? Yep. I'm gonna adrenaline, because we should be able to make this last turn. Oh, actually, we had plenty of AP. Forgot about haste. There we go. Cool. Alright. And we should get some of those arrows I used back. They probably dropped, yeah, fire arrow, sure. 2% crit chance. I mean, I don't want to lose my, I just don't want to lose my, my gloves of teleportation right now. They're way too good. We can open that door for whenever we want to go in. And I think with this key, we also are able to open this door up here as well, which will give us more exploration experience.
Magisters certainly don't spare expenses, do they?
That's a hybrid skill. We're not really using that all too much. I guess honestly, maybe grab it because it could help for like elemental ranger, or not elemental ranger. Well, that, but also elemental arrowhead is what I meant to say. Grab this identifying glass for later. Isn't there like... Oh yeah, here it is. This book right here. This is kind of like something they added in an update that added like the Devour armor set. But reading it does give you like 25 XP. So we'll take it. Can we open that? Yeah, we can. Nothing in it though.
Fasten tight.
I do not have any way of picking the lock, so we'll just have to shoot it open. No big deal. Okay. Oh, we got a knockdown arrow out of it. We'll take that. Okay, very good. Is there any other arrows I can buy from like Nabor or something? I gotta check on her often.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and
Yep.
scraps of metal,
Very
the
good.
woman
Let's
is
buy all
manipulating
that.
a glove-like contraption fitted with
The ring
5
gives
long metal
Necromancer. I'll
screws.
keep it just in
She
case
doesn't
I need
look
it.
up as you approach.
Probably won't need it anytime soon though. These can make more arrow shafts. Okay.
And what you after?
Very good. I'm getting stuck on something. Does Butter have any arrows? I think normally she just has like the materials to make like arrowheads and arrow shafts, but I don't usually think she has like special
She gives
arrows.
you a long, meaningful look.
Doesn't have anything this time around. What about Hilda?
Hey, Freshy. What you
Oh,
heard
you're
about
not Hilda. Whoops. Hilda is this one.
Here's the goods. Psst. Hey, you're a little light in your pack, ain't
You
you?
have a poison arrow, sure.
Who could blame you with the garbage they got
That
to sell
requires
around here?
intelligence. We don't have that, so we're not very intelligent.
Why don't you take a gander?
Yeah, I think now we can give Griff his Drudene back, and then send an assassin on Stingtail, but save him from the assassin.
Griff glances from his blade to you and back again. Griff tears in.
Looks like everything's accounted for.
Stingtail took your stuff. Yeah, we don't want to piss him off because then we'll have to fight him. So we're just gonna sell him out and then go save him from Griff's wrath. Just send his one of his minions, who I don't believe actually shows up with his like group there. Their name is Silence. They're gonna come from here. Quick save.
Regards from Griff.
Nice invisibility, dumb joke. Alright, now we're in the battle too. Okay. And what's crazy is she just used a skill called Glitter Dust. I'm pretty sure that skill doesn't become available to you until like level 16 or something. And here you see a level 4 enemy using it. It's wild stuff. Alright, nice barrage. I'll keep that 1 AP. I'm gonna go ahead and knock her down. I don't want her moving around. Use Fireball, nice. I could knock her down again. I think that's unnecessary. I don't think she's going to be able to do much when she does get a turn again. Rude. Stingtail, don't hit me, please. And you hit me. It's okay. I'll be able to finish her off this turn. There we go. Alright, so we save Stingtail, and then I think by doing that, he will give us something. I can't remember.
Thank you.
He said this is all I have, and I don't know what he gave me. I don't know what he gave me, but he gave me something, I suppose. He also gave me 600 experience, so it wasn't all bad. How much do we need to level up to 5? 12,000? Okay. Alright, what other, like, lower level thing can we do? I guess we can do... There's, like, a skeleton guy you can, like, dig up over here. So now we're getting to the actual gameplay part of the run. I know, like, a lot of that was just, like, a ton of setup. But we don't have much to work with in the early game, so I do have to try to get a lot of stuff. Alright, we're gonna dig up this guy who...
What's this?
Right here.
I
Yeah.
found something.
Okay. So this enemy, I believe, is level 1, yet I think he's a little bit more powerful than what... Nah, I guess it's about what you would expect a level 1 enemy to have. Anyway, how much damage do we do? 19. Probably means if I adrenaline and shoot him 2 more times in the face, that'll be enough. Awesome stuff. Good, good, good. 30 gold. We'll take that. Okay, what else am I doing? We did the turtles, so we don't have to worry about that. I mean, we could deal with Unis now. It is kind of an evil playthrough because, like I said, I do want to do all combat in the game. So I know a lot of people don't really love the whole murder hobo tactic, but square up on us. Yeah, I look for a fight. What do you think this is? Fight back. There we go.
No, I'll protect you.
No, Coral. Go. No.
What is happening?
But Anis, I can.
No, Coral.
The dialogue was like broken.
Now. But Anis, I can.
The dialogue's broken. They're repeating themselves. Okay, so Coral just basically made on his skipper turn. That was hilarious. I don't know if I've seen that before. That's funny. 425 experience. We'll take it. Okay. Well, that was fun. Get these. So now I think the only other reason we would ever have to come back here is for like a quest later on with Gawain. We can actually do that right now if we wanted to. Yeah, I think I will do it really quick. So let's head back to Fort Joyce Square. We can go over this way and talk to Gawain.
You there.
Before I do his
Just arrived,
thing.
Isn't that right? Are you quite alone?
I'm gonna buy these two. I think those are really well. Maybe I'll buy Uncanny Evasion just in case. But yeah, because he's gonna disappear once I finish his quest.
In that case, listen up.
And we already have the gloves of teleportation, which is what he's gonna ask me to get. So
I've been here a long time. I have a way. Are you interested?
yeah, I want in. Let's go escape. I already have it.
Give me your map.
All right. So I do think you can't go too far away from Gawain. I think he has to show you where the place is. So if you just teleport over there, it won't actually do anything. So let's head over there. But yeah, now that we have the gloves of teleportation, we can help him escape, basically. That's all he's trying to do, is he wants to use a scroll of teleportation and the gloves of teleportation to get across a gap. But he needs another person to help him do it. And I honestly kind of think this quest only really exists to show you just how good teleportation can be. So he wants me to teleport him to the stump, I believe. So, like, I guess just right here. Should be able to see me from right here. Right here. This is as close as I can get. There we go.
Simply perfect. Now, teleport me to that mossy rock across the gulch, just by the torch. We're almost there.
Alright, and then Gawain's gonna backstab us here. He's not actually gonna teleport us because he doesn't have another teleportation scroll on him. So we're gonna teleport him. Then we're gonna jump over here ourselves.
Even the air smells better here above that pit.
And then we're gonna try to start combat with them. Wait, is he? Hello? Are you gonna fight me? Help. Who's gonna help you? Alright, I think he can teleport me, so I'm gonna go invisible. I don't want him to teleport me, like, all the way down the mountain. He got disease. What did he eat? What in the world did he eat? I don't know, it doesn't tell me. He ate something that made him diseased. Incredible. Alright, we're just gonna pew-pew him to death. Why don't I see his health? There we go, 26. Alright, and Gawain is down. We can loot his body for some money, and I guess we can also get this robe. Might put that on, we'll see. I also dropped all of his books just in case we need them. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, and while we are over here, there should be another thing that we can use, like attack retreat or cloak and dagger to get to. So we're going to walk this way. There we go. Jump up here. Summoning. I don't know if I really want that. We'll hold on to it for now. Definitely don't need that sword. Okay. If we climb all the way up here, we'll get more experience. Also get the Viper's Tongue, which, you know, we're not going to be using it, obviously, because of the whole Ranger build. But if you were running, like, a lot of other builds, this would be a really good weapon to have. Alright. I'm kind of wondering if I should get to level... Oh.
And quick.
I forgot to free Amaro after doing the orange thing. He's just telling us where the hideout is for the elves, which is that cave over there. We already know that from a Lodi. Trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. Should I do the frogs now? Maybe. I really wanted to find an oil barrel, and I'm just completely blanking on where I would find one. Well, I think I know of one location, but again, I would have to fight somebody, and I mean, I probably could do it. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's go to the dungeon. Let's fight the person. I'm pretty sure there's like a dock area, and near the dock is an oil barrel. There might be another oil barrel that's easier to get to. I cannot for the life of me remember. Alright, let's do this. So yeah, there's 2 people down here. They're level 4 each. But I think we'll be fine. I think we can probably handle them. They do both have shields too, so they have like shields up available to them, which is kind of obnoxious, but I think we can make this work. Yeah, there's the oil barrel right there. I might even be able to no. Someone has line of sight there, so I can't just sneak up to it. Use a poison arrow to start combat, I guess.
Well, the Lord, I hope for your sake, no, this is...
Okay. Interesting. Combat didn't immediately start. I don't really know why. Alright, let me put poison again down, because one of them isn't quite standing in it. And then we're going to set it on fire. Nice. Throw their shield at me. Yeah, bouncing shield basically does like the it does damage based off of the armor value that the shield gives. Restoration, huh? You know? Trying to think of what I want to do here. I have a couple of options. I think... trying to debate whether I want to break their physical armor and then try to hit them with a knockdown arrow, or if I want to just keep going on their elemental weakness. I think maybe we'll just target their elemental weakness because they have no magic armor anymore. Poison. Fire arrow again. Could also static cloud arrow them. Now I'll fire arrow. I do get some health back from restoration, but it's not too much. He's probably gonna throw his shield at me. Yep. Saw that coming. Okay. Teleport them on top of each other. I'm gonna adrenaline here. Now that you two are conveniently stacked on top of each other. You both have shot. Wait, why do you... only one of you got shocked? Really? Okay, sure. Alright, well in that case we're gonna go invisible here. They're gonna just use shields up if I had to guess and get a fair amount of armor back. Yeah. 16 magic armor is not that scary. I was hoping that I would be able to stun them both with 2 shocking arrows, and then it just didn't work. Or static cloud arrow, I should say. Alright, poison arrow, another fire arrow. And well, because I think static cloud gets rid of burn. That's the only thing. But I'll still do it. It's fine. That time they got shocked, so I don't really understand. It didn't happen last time, but it happened this. I don't know. Okay, and then water arrow. Lived on 1. Okay, but then died next turn. Alright. Well, that used up all my fire arrows. That's fine. We'll get more. It's not a big deal. We already have a helmet. Pick up that, loot these crates, get some money, sure. Alright, let's get this. Already got those, yeah, okay. Alright. Go back to the square, where I have all these barrels at. Yeah, so now the last thing we can do is we can combine these arrows with an oil barrel, and it makes a slowdown arrow. So that makes all the damage physical, and also inflicts slow, which is pretty darn good. So let's go ahead and make that. Make 3 more slowdown arrows. Cool. Alright, is there any, I don't think it's been an hour yet. So, yeah, Nabora doesn't have any more things for sale, but I'll buy these lockpicks at the very least. I was hoping she would have another fire arrow. Because now that we have an oil barrel, I can show something else that we can do. I don't know why the oil barrel is all the way over here, too. I want it to be closer. That's better. Okay. Alright. So I think we could probably go do the frog fight really quick, and then I don't think we're gonna do too much more. But I think we've done a lot for this stream. This is plenty. I didn't think we would get nearly this far, so this is great. Amaro is gonna return back. If I talk to Sahala, we're gonna have some Losa lore happen, so I want to wait to do that a little bit longer. Actually, do I want to do this without proper, like, equipment? Maybe not. Maybe I should wait until I have a fire arrow, at the very least. What else can we do? We could do these guys up here.
She ain't coming back.
Yeah, there's these 3 numbskulls up here. And we can actually do something now that we have the sparkler card. We got the sparkler card a while ago, but we can actually use it here.
Here, mates, a fresh face. We love fresh faces, don't we? Oh, yes, we do. Why don't you join us in a round of cards? First hands on the house. Chuff to you, Chief. Here are your cards. You're up first.
You glance at your hand. 2 purple monarchs. A hard hand to beat.
And I'm gonna play the sparkler.
Ralvo's eyes linger on the table, where the card lies as innocent as a piece of cardboard can be. His gaze travels up your torso to meet your eyes.
Now, where'd you get a thing like that, mate?
Ralvo counts out the entirety of the
Sparkler means I win.
Breaking eye contact.
Go.
Cool. Alright. And now we can take these guys out. They don't really have anything else of importance, so. Burning blaze. Oh, it didn't even break my armor. That almost broke my armor. Alright, they all had ranged attacks. Wasn't really expecting that, I guess, but not a big deal. We can use Ricochet to take the guy in the middle out. Deal some damage to the other two. I guess we'll just attack again. Alright. He's gonna climb up here, I would guess. Probably attack me with his little axe there. Yep. She's gonna stab me in the back. And make me bleed. Right, well, that's just rude. Teleport you back down here. And, you know, we might use one of those slowdown arrows I just made. Go ahead and take him out, hopefully. Not quite. Got 6 HP left. Owie. Alright, he's done. And this person has been a pretty big thorn in my side. Let's peace of mind. We are bleeding, so by going invisible, we're just gonna get revealed next turn, but that's fine. Yeah, it's not a big deal. How much health and armor do you have? You have basically 67. Might actually have to knock her down, because I don't think I can kill her this turn. What do you mean you can't reach destination? You don't have to do anything. What? Okay, there we go. I was trying to use the knockdown arrow. Yeah, now we can take her out.
Our Father,
cool.
Who presideth over us all.
Climb down here. We'll use our bedroll to get back to max. Lockpicks, money. We can get back the sparkler card. I don't think that really matters at this point. We already used it for the purpose it had. Okay. Take this person out too. This person just like screams a whole bunch that the collar is too tight. And if you're playing as Ifan, she'll be like absolutely terrified of you as well. Well, she should be terrified of Losa because Losa's the one who just took her out. So there we go. All right. The Griff fight we're definitely going to want to wait a little bit longer to do. We do have Butter, who will like help us out during that fight. Now that we kind of charmed her over to our side. I really want to do the frog fight, but like I want to have like at least a couple of explosive arrows, and I don't know when the vendor refresh is going to happen, but it hasn't happened yet.
What you after?
I don't think Callias sells any arrows, but I guess I should check. Let's go to the elf cave and see what's up. Here. Faster than walking all the way around. We'll just tactical retreat over there.
You are in the wrong place. Pinky.
No, he doesn't have any arrows. Tragic. Alright. Well, gotta find something else to do while we wait. How high level are these guys? 4. They're both level 4. They do have a fair amount of health plus armor, but we might be able to do it. I think Migo is primarily a physical, like a you know, up close and personal kind of fighter, so he needs to get really close to you to actually deal damage. Yara might be the same. And from up here we can get high ground. Alright, let's start combat off with Barrage. I guess Migo has like ways of healing, I think. So I think probably let's take out Yarrow first. Okay, why did I not start combat? Do I have to actually like deal health damage to you? Okay, well I don't want to win like this, because that doesn't sit right with me. So let me make sure that they actually can see me to start the fight.
The monster.
There we go. Okay, now we're starting combat. Yeah, I don't want to like cheese fights like that. I do want to actually fight them at least somewhat honorably. Even if I am getting the first hit in. Shields up. 26 physical armor, that's not that bad. Alright, here comes Migo. I can just teleport him away. Yeah, Migo. Get the heck away from me. I guess we'll just teleport him over here. Yeah, I think that's all I'll do. I'll have my turn on that. Pretty sure that they have to get like right next to me to deal damage, so he ate something. Not sure what he ate. Alright. I'm gonna go invisible on that. And then we can do our signature end turn delay turn. Alright. Let's go ahead and do, maybe not Barrage, let's just do a couple of basic attacks. Hopefully we can take her out. It's going to be close, because I think it's 18 is my low roll, and of course, I get the low roll. Alright, that's fine. Let's do this. Takes her out. It's just Migo left, so let's, retreat over here. Force him to walk further to get to me. Okay, crippling blow gets rid of my haste, which is kind of annoying, but not that big of a deal. Try to get back up to where I was so I get high ground again. What do you mean can't reach destination? Why can't I go up here? I don't know. Let's just do one arrow into him and then we'll use the 1 AP to move as far as we can. Not very far. Contamination. Doesn't break my magic armor, so not really that big of a deal. Okay, now I can get up here. Okay. Do that. Courage to get a little bit of healing and some primary stat buffs. What's he gonna do? He might be able to get one hit off on me. Nope. Not quite. And I can just teleport him all the way back down. Put him right around here. Okay. Don't have enough action points for Barrage, so let's just do a regular attack. Breaks his physical armor at least. Nice to come all the way back this way. I'm just trolling this man. Alright. And we'll attack retreat again. Okay. And now he's walked all the way over here. We're gonna cloak and dagger and go back up there again. Love that. I could knock him down too, but he's not gonna make it here. He's using enrage. He's not happy with this whole positioning war I've got going on here. Oh man, enrage basically means he can only use weapon skills, but they're guaranteed to crit whenever he uses them. Well, with that crit, maybe we can kill with 2 more arrows? No, probably not. Let's knock him down then. Alright, and he's done. Very easy. God, having tactical retreat, cloak and dagger, it's so good. 2 movement skills are just fantastic to run. Take this money. Where did Yara die at over here? Where did... Oh, Yara's over here, okay. Get the ring back if we want restoration. Okay. We're almost level 5. Again, I want to do the frog fight, but like I want to have a couple of like other arrows to use because I'm running low on a lot of arrows. I'd like to have more arrows if possible, but and you don't have any more arrows, do you? Nope. God dang it. Let's try it. Maybe it's not as bad as I'm thinking it is. It might not be that crazy of a fight. And if we die, it is what it is. We'll just have to add 1 to the death counter. You're cheating. Okay. Let me get into position, because they're going to ambush you. Like, 1 spawns on that rock, 1 spawns up here, and then the other spawns, I think, way back in this, like, little puddle here. Okay. Where should I be, then? I think right around here will be okay. Hopefully it will. Do this. Okay, well somehow only this guy is in battle. Okay, these 2 are just oblivious. Alright, sure. I thought all of them would get into battle, but I guess this works. We'll just end turn. Let's see what it's got. Okay. Is that all it's gonna do? Really? Wow, I thought this fight was a lot harder than I guess I gave it credit for. Alright, well, alright. I mean, to be fair, that was only fighting 1 frog. You're supposed to fight all 3 of them. I don't know why that happened like that. But what can you do? Yeah, let me go fight them. I'll just walk into their line of sight. And then that'll... Hopefully, yeah, both of them are in this fight, okay. So now I'm at least fighting 2 frogs at the same time.
I'm ready.
Okay. We'll be over here, we'll go chameleon. Let's see what these 2 want to do. Oops. Trying to figure out how to end my turn. Alright. Alright. Go ricochet. Oh, I can't see them. They're too far. Okay, let me jump over to here. Go ricochet. Nice damage. Very good. Barrage. And then probably 2 more hits. Yeah. Take out one of them. The other one's going to be able to do something, but I think we'll be okay. Well, he gave me high ground by doing that. He also now has earth immunity. Okay, fair enough. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill him. So how much does that do? 24? Yeah. Alright, I'm going to teleport him away then, so he has to walk all the way over here. I guess teleport him over that way. Yeah, let's do that. Let's teleport him all the way over here. Also blew him up because of that torch. Didn't really mean to do that, but that was funny. Okay, he's going to shoot 2 salty mucus at me. We are dying, but we're okay. Alright. A bad roll to get all of our health back. Alright, that was, wasn't that bad, honestly. I think if we were fighting all 3 of them at the same time, it would have been a bit tricky, though. But I don't think it was as scary as I thought it would. I probably could have just used some healing potions or something and been fine. If I really needed to use healing potions, I could have. Alright, let's loot their corpses. Trap disarming kit, sure. Don't need pants. Let's go ahead and teleport this out. Money and a poison arrow, we'll take it. Alright. And then I think over here, or maybe now it's further down. Gotta jump up here. Nice. Decent amount of experience. Do that. Bro, I was doing a solo run 2 on honor mode, then I made the mistake of aggroing the crab at level 2. Yeah, when I'm doing this, I focus on doing all the non-combat related stuff first. To get to, I think you can get, did I get to level 4? I think I got to level 4. Either I got just barely not to level 4, or I did get to level 4 by doing non-combat related stuff. And then I started doing the combat once I'm level 4, because that's a lot better. A lot better of an experience with fighting them. I'm sorry to hear about the loss of your honor mode save, though. I'm trying to do everything non-combat related without escaping Fort Joy. Yeah. There's a fair amount that you can do. There's a lot of exploration experience you can do. Withermore's side quest, that's a big one that you can do. That gives a whole bunch of experience. It's like close to 3,000 to 4,000. If you have Pet Pal and you talk to Buddy, go to the Houndmaster's room and you know, convince Emmy not to attack you. Free the dog Birdie from the cage. That's a whole lot of experience too. Is it DOS day? It is DOS day. I've finally decided to do a challenge run for this. It's been on my mind for a while. Because I want to kill Alexander and my character ain't undead, and I don't want to try my luck at being quick enough to grab Deathfog barrels. I'm not running a strength build anyway. So you can, if you're okay with doing a little bit of an exploit, you actually can clip through the wall instead of opening the door or breaking the door open, which is what the trigger is. You know about the clipping? Okay. Alright. I tried, I suck at it. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Alright. Because I showed that off earlier in the stream that you can do it. I'm not using the Deathfog barrels, but I will be doing this fight. I 100% will be doing this fight later, and it's going to be absolutely terrifying. I was trying a genocide solo honor unmasked undead run. Oh, okay. So everyone's going to be hostile on sight. All right. And soon I realized one thing at a time, bro. Okay, fair. That's more than fair. Absolutely more than fair. Yeah, my solo run is not on honor mode. I'm just playing tactician. Because if I was doing honor mode, I'd probably have to try hard, and I want it to be like, I want it to be difficult, but I don't want it to be like something where it's not exactly that fun to watch, you know. Unmasked Undead is very scary at level 2, I can imagine. Honor mode is better. This is insufficiently masochistic. Honor mode definitely can be fun. But, like I said, it would be like giga tryhardy. I have a lot of hours in this game. I know how to play honor mode. But I kind of want to just make it be freeform, that I can just kind of go ahead, run into combat, die, and then all I have to do is tick up the death counter. It can't be fun if you're not crying. Ah, yes, honor mode is better because you get stuck at Fort Joy the most. It's true, and then you'll make it all the way to Act 4 Arcs, and then die to Deathfog somewhere. It's brutal. I have 1,700 hours in DOS 2. That's about what I have as well. I don't know the exact playtime I have, but I think I'm playing the PS5 version right now. I think on the PS4 version I have close to 1,600, and on this version it's probably more like 300 to 400. I just love it. I play this game all the goddamn time. I try to come up with different reasons to come back to it. Or die to fucking a drama leak bullshit. Oh yeah, we'll get there. And I plan on fighting a drama leak at his full power. I'm not going to weaken him, even though I'm playing as Losa, and I could do that. I'm not going to do it. Forget that. It's even worse trying to fight him when you're playing as Losa, because you only have 3 turns. If you don't kill him in 3 turns, he will instantly delete you from existence, which is really funny. Isn't there supposed to be a guard who like patrols here? And I could fight him really quick. I don't want to like go too far up because I don't want to like draw in all these guys into combat and trigger the cork fight. But I thought there was one guy who like walked over here. We're so close to level. I want to get to level 5 before I do the arena. I also died against the frogs because for some reason they decided to advance their turn and kill me. Oh shoot, did they like leap? No pun intended, but did they leapfrog you in turn order? That does happen sometimes. It usually like the reason that happens is either because like there's like some scripted turn order, or like another character either talks to or joins combat. That can usually F with it. I don't know what happened though to cause it against the frogs. I don't think I usually see that happen. God dang, how do I get to level 5? I gotta think. What is there to do to get to level 5? That would not be too scary. I don't know. I don't know if fleet-footed adds initiative. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure just adds movement speed plus 45%, looks like. At least that's what it says. I know I died though. Fire slugs, judge. Yeah, I know. I I'm trying to think of like something that isn't as bad though. I know the fire slug is like, the problem is like the queen fire slug has that water immunity aura, which is really obnoxious. But we could at least do the one fire slug that's by itself. The queen fire slug is really strong, yeah. And it would not be that bad if it just wasn't for the water immunity BS. You could try fighting the Magisters in the dungeon. Yeah, the Houndmaster stuff probably could do. I know that the Rangers like to use knockdown arrows, though, and that is a death sentence. Let's just take this guy out. He's just by himself. He's vibing. How much experience does he give? I just need 1750 to get the 5. Teleport him down here. I'll make him come all the way back up. The hound's in the room. Oh, that's true too. Yeah, you could do that.
Do you hear that? Something's up ahead.
600. God, we're so close. 1150 needed. How much health does she have? I might be able to do it. I might be able to do it. You can also shoot them from here. Yeah. But I don't want to be oh, what? Why was I not invisible anymore? I don't want to be too cheap with it though. Cuz they can't get up there. If you stand next to the vines, they'll just like basically stand here and not do anything. Like if you stand like right here, they can't get to you. So I don't want to be too cheap with it. I mean, I'm not above somewhat exploiting it, but fight Dallas or no balls. We will do it at some point. Probably when I'm level 6. So that, why did that not trigger combat? Right. Alright, that's close enough. Alright, yeah. Water immunity aura. Yeah, let's do this nonsense. Alright, we're gonna use my last knockdown arrow. Oh shoot, I clicked the button before it snapped to her, so I just wasted an arrow. Tragic. Level 5 is probably enough. It probably is. It's just gonna take a million years. You honestly could win against her at level, 3 if you wanted. It just would take forever. I don't even know how long that would take. That would just be ridiculous. Alright. Let's just shoot 2 regular arrows into her. She'll probably get some damage up on me. Yeah, 35. And it was 4 What do you mean targets out of sight? What are you talking about? I'm gonna shoot behind them then, I guess. There we go. Alright, only 10 HP left. We can go adrenaline. Take her out. Gotta play around with line of sight nonsense. There we go. That's level 5 right there. Okay. Let's tack. Let's tack down here. Okay, they all have to spend their turn going all the way back over here. Trying to outlast this burn so I can go invisible. I've done it at level 2. Took 19 minutes of shooting Alexander. Jesus Christ, that sounds awful. You don't have Executioner? No, I don't. I'll probably run it later, but right now what I'm running is Torture and Hothead. That's what I got. Trying to go for a more Elemental Ranger kind of build, but I need to get my my arrow stock up, and right now I don't really have a ton of arrows. You already have like no AP. Why are you making it worse on yourself? Well, with adrenaline, like I could just position myself to make them waste their AP, and then it kind of equals out. Cloak Dag. Can't see anything apparently. Could just keep running up here and make them like keep following me. I suppose I could do that. Again, I just want to not be on fire anymore. That's the thing. Alright, let's do it. Have them follow me up here. I'm not gonna flee. Fleeing, I consider like fleeing combat to be too cheesy, because you could just like kill one person, flee, another person, flee like over and over again. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid like the really obvious like cheese tactics like barrelmancy and all that nonsense. Alright, one more turn of burning. Let's just keep running up here. I don't want to leave combat, so we're just gonna go, I guess we'll run like 1 AP's worth. That shouldn't be any problem. There we go. I forgot what Hothead does. It's a 10% crit chance and accuracy when at full health. Which is really nice for any weapon-based build. I allow myself some cheese on armor. That's fine. I have no problem with people who do it. I just want, for the sake of like the whole challenge, I want to try to not do anything like that. I'm not burning anymore, so I can go invisible this turn. Let's go Ricochet. Or honestly, maybe I should be using water arrows. Maybe that wasn't as smart of an idea. I thought they were weak to water. Why does that do 19? Well, now they're wet. So let's angle this right. There we go. I didn't break their magic armor. Well, that's probably going to be a death. We'll see, maybe. Just barely not a death. I thought that was going to break their armor. That's on me. How much health do I have left? 18. Alright, let's hippity hop. Trying to just move 2 AP. Far as 2 AP can take me. Okay. If I can avoid using healing potions, I'd like to do that. So I'll just using courage to heal a little bit. Tough luck, yeah. It's alright. At least broke 2 of their magic armor, which is nice. And I'm still on fire. After all this, I'm still on goddamn fire. This is going to be low ground even if I could hit them. Alright, I'm just going to keep kiting them down this way. And I stepped on the fire, so now... And I left combat. Let me get right back into it. Not bedrolling. Going right back into combat. I didn't even mean to leave. Did they get all their armor back now? No. Okay, so it's basically like the battle never ended. Although now I'm not burning, and I get another turn, so... This guy is a psycho. What, are you talking about me? Alright. Come on over. I am the real psycho. Alright, they're not going to get to me next turn, so I'll just take this time to attack for some decent damage. This guy is, his lack of passion for cheese scares me. I mean, I'm still using, like, chameleon cloak and stuff, which is already kind of... like, that's already, like, all the cheese I would ever need right there. Alright, let's... so that does 24, right? Yeah, so then we can take him out, although... they're definitely going to be able to get to me. Here, let's jump over here. Should be far enough away from those two, and he has to go around. Alright, let's see. He shouldn't be able to hit me, because he has to go all the way around. Yeah. And these two aren't going to be able to do it either. This is such a crazy goddamn play right now. I would have done Adrenaline, Barrage, Tack, Retreat. I like to pair Adrenaline with Chameleon Cloak whenever I use it. Because then you can do all the benefits without any drawback, basically. Barrage I don't think is going to kill, though. Yeah. Do this, and then Ricochet. I don't think Ricochet is going to quite reach that other slug. But that's fine. No. He lives on 9 HP. Alright. Adrenaline, speaking of. Just gotta do one... oh. Hold on, make sure that it's not path interrupted by this guy. Nice! And then invisibility time. They're gonna heal each other. Not for much health, but... end my turn. Delay my turn. Okay. Get 3 arrows into him. That should hopefully be enough to take him out next turn. It's 11 to 12 for the damage roll, so one of these has to hit the 12 and the other two can hit 11. There we go. One of them crit, so it didn't even matter. Alright, and now one left to go. Here I am. Come at me. I don't think he would have enough AP to get over to me, but I don't want to, like, be overconfident. We're going to just move over here. Right around here-ish. That should be enough for him to have to come use all of his AP. There we go. Alright. Now then. If I were to use teleport, how far could I teleport him? Teleport him all the way down there. That's pretty good. Okay. So let's do 1 arrow into him. Teleport him. Walk 1 AP away, just to make sure. Alright, let him come to me. This guy's playing too smart, bro. Just shoot. I gotta be careful. I don't want to die. I want to have 0 deaths. Pretend like it's honor mode. Except it's not actually honor mode. God dang it. Can I really not see up there? Are you kidding me? Really? That's insane. Alright. Well, in that case, back to being invisible. No saves coming yet now. Now I gotta go down with the ship. I gotta earn my deaths. Targets out of sight, my behind. Come on. I'm just gonna shoot behind him. There. Okay, we're just not gonna loot him, I guess. Alright. So there we go. That's me getting to level 5. What should I spend this on is the question. There are a couple of things I could get. I mean, Geo would allow me to learn, like, Fortify. Hydra would give me Armor of Frost. Necromancer gives me just lifesteal in general. Seeing your attributes so low hurts. It's just, it is what it is. Eventually, this will be a lot better, but for now, this is what we're working with. We're not working with a lot. I'm mainly going into wits because the faster we get like 100 crit chance, the better. Also, why I was 1 HP off of being full. I was like, why is my crit chance not higher than that? We're at 20. Maxing out wits first? Are you nuts? Nope, that's how I always play. That way you always go first, and you have a high crit chance. I don't, wait, hold on. No. 1 second. I don't think there's any other skill I really care about. Well, there is one that would be kind of funny. Now that I'm thinking about it.
She smiles and gives you a long...
Just need that, and then I need to go down here. Talk to Mr. Stingtail. I always max my damage stat and memory before wits. That's fine. I like going for 100% crit builds, though, because once those become, like, fully online, oh my god, the damage is ridiculous. Plus, when you're going for, like, Elemental Ranger, because you can't really invest in every different element, because it's just not possible to do, like, you don't have enough combat ability points. Going for Scoundrel and having 100% crit chance just allows you to do a bunch of damage with no matter what ammo type you're using for your weapon. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and craft this with this. Oops, this with this. There we go. That's a skill I would like to have. So I'll do memory, and we'll do wits. Explosive trap. The thing that's crazy with this, explosive trap scales with like the pyro stat of whoever blows it up. So if you're going up against something with like a high pyro stat, or if you have like a summon, like say the fire slug summon or a fire incarnate, you can explode it and just deal a lot of damage for right now. But it'll still do good damage even if we only have like, what, 1 point in pyro? It'll still be decent. I know this guy has a plan. Well, we're trying. I'm trying to think of what I want to invest this combat ability point into, though. I don't need any more Huntsman because we have Tack Retreat. Could just do Warfare. Yeah. That makes sense. Let's do Warfare. You think Warfare as well? Yeah. Because, like, Geo and Hydra, eventually I would like to get a point in them to get Fortify and Armor of Frost, but, like, I would rather it come from gear, I think, than actually investing in it. Yeah. All right, we're level 5. We could probably do the arena. I think I'll probably just do the arena. And I've been. Oh wow! I didn't realize how late I've been going for. Wow, time is truly flying. Yeah, I think this will be the last thing we do because I have lost track of time. We've almost been going for 4 hours. I was not planning on that, but here we are. And also, let me, now that we leveled up, everyone's inventory is going to refresh. So let's check Nabora. She probably has
Amidst a crowd of screws,
new
bolts,
arrows.
and
3 knockdown arrows. We'll
the
take
woman is
that
manipulating a
gladly.
glove-like contraption fitted with 5
Pyrokinetic
long
ring,
metal
not bad. We'll
She doesn't
take
look up
that.
as you approach.
Make more arrowheads with that. Arrow shafts with these. More arrowhead with this. Yeah, that's good.
What you after?
Arrow, you should invest. Hydra, who cares? Hydra, I will say there are going to be times where freezing arrows are going to come into play. But we don't need to invest in Hydra now.
She smiles and gives you a long, meaningful look.
Fire arrowhead, sure. Does Hilda have anything? I think normally she has like poison arrows sometimes. But she doesn't have it this time. Oh, Huntsman on the helmet? Yep. Gladly. Gladly will take that. The pyro ring on. Hold on, so I don't have any fire arrows other than the fire arrowhead. Let's just do that really quick. Arrow for evading, nether swap, and teleport. Those are all really good skills for sure. I will say uncanny evasion kind of becomes whatever in like the mid-late game when everyone's just spamming spells at you. But early game, it's absolutely fantastic. Alright, get more arrowheads, make more arrows. It's like the easiest way to not take damage for shit, right? I agree. Okay. I guess I will make some of these into better arrows. Let's go ahead and grab the ooze barrel. And I'm going to combine the ooze barrel. Well, I guess I could just do it from recipes. Let's make like, do 8 poison arrows. And then I'll drop this. Pick up this. And I'll make some water arrows too. Okay, drop those. Just kill whatever mage there is and you won't take any damage because most enemies will either be magisters or hounds early, right? True, true. I've already killed a couple of the magisters. Although, now that I think about it, when I was asking for a way to get more experience, there's a guy walking around with his dog. I could have just taken them out. That would have been probably enough. Anyway, doesn't matter. Alright, let's do the arena. This will be the last thing I do, I think, before we stop for today. Put knockdown arrows on. I think at level 5 we should be fine for this, hopefully. There are a lot of enemies. But I believe... What's the cooldown on 3 turns for explosive trap? Gotcha, okay. Alright, let's peace of mind. Let's bedroll, let's talk. Yeah, I want to fight.
Who waits?
No one will aid me. Let's go tack treat up here. I think I want to take care of this ranger guy first. He's stealing my style here. So yeah, let's take out this guy first. Should I barrage? I think so. It's a lot of damage. Okay, ricocheted off of the water barrel for some reason. Watch him fail. I might. This is actually kind of tricky. Ranger, Knight, Mage, and Hound. Yeah, the Hound's not a problem because he can't climb ladders. And they actually will, like, the Mage at least will, like, use Armor of Frost on it for some reason, just because I guess it doesn't have magic armor, which is just a complete waste because I'm not attacking it. Alright, let's go Ricochet. How much health do you have? 59. And you are regenerating, which I'm not a fan of. Let's go Adrenaline. Can I reach? No, I can't reach her. Again, the dog does not matter. I don't care about the dog. Oop. Flop. Nice. Very good. We could take out the Ranger. Does he have enough AP to get up here is the question. He probably does. Because for me, it's 2 AP to get to him. So it would be 2 AP for him to get to me. Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case. Yeetus, get the heck away from me, Yeetus. No, that's the order I killed him at. Oh, gotcha. TP the knight as far away as safely possible. Yeah, that's what I just did. Great minds think alike. How do you have that much AP? You went from the other tower to that tower. That's crazy. Cinder, stop. My dog is harassing me. Probably because I really should have stopped streaming a while ago, and now she's like, when are we gonna do things? It's alright. Alright, we're gonna go Peace of Mind, and then I'm gonna go Invisible. Okay, we're gonna just end turn. I was thinking of maybe Cloak and Daggering, but I think it's fine. Delay. The mage has a concerning amount of AP. Apparently. Where is he going? Oh, he's gonna... Okay, he's using Restoration. Did he have to go that far? I mean... Surely you could see him from here, right? I mean, I can see him from here, and you were standing on, like, the edge. There's no... I don't know. The AI baffles me sometimes. They don't usually make sense. So we're going to go Barrage, do 1 hit on you. What's your... You have 11 more physical armor left. I don't think he's going to get close enough next turn, so I think I can just start focusing on the mage now. Let's do this. End my turn. Knock you down. Basic attack, end my turn again. Dog's not able to do anything, just gonna keep barking. You gonna go through the oil? Nope. Gonna go around the oil, very smart. Okay. Let's just do 2 attacks on you. This should take you out. Nice. Alright, and then as for you, sir, you're gonna have to earn it. I'm all the way over here. He just does not want to walk through the oil. He's very smart about this. Usually the AI... What? Excuse me? Battering ram goes that far, huh? Oh, that is unfortunately a death. Technically, you don't actually die. Technically, you don't actually die. That is crazy, though. That is crazy. That did not make any logical sense. The fact that he was able to go all the way over there and then battering ram that far, that's crazy. And through the treasure chest, too. Alright, well, we're gonna have to reload on that. I'll give it one more shot. That wasn't that long. Hopefully it'll be like 5 minutes. Do we count that as a death? Because technically I didn't die. It's more of a fail. Yeah, like he failed, yeah. Should I rename this fails? I don't know. We'll count it. It's not really a death.
You come to fight. You come to prove yourself.
That's why I killed mage before night. Well, I mean, I did kill the mage before the night.
And you have but one chance.
Right.
Good. Who aids you?
Should have peace of minded before I started combat, but what can you do now? Not a big deal. Oop. My bad, it's 4 AM, I'm slow. I mean, you killed a knight before the... Okay, I got you. Originally, I was going to kill the knight. But then I was like, well, he's so far away, he's not going to get to me next turn, so I'll take out the mage. And then I thought I was far enough away with using tack retreat, but I guess I wasn't. And courage. Alright. Go ahead and set this thing down. And I'm pretty sure it explodes next turn anyway, because they're in proximity of it. So instead of blowing it up, I'm just going to set this poison there. Oh. Or I guess the poison will actually blow up the trap for me. Perfect. Well, now they're poisoned and burning, so I think that's an even better outcome. I could shoot another poison arrow at them just for the heck of it. It'll explode because of the fire surface. Okay. I don't know how this person has so much goddamn AP that they can just do this. That's wild to me. Alright, we're taking you out. You're gonna die of burning and poison next turn, so I don't have to really worry about you. So I guess for you, Miss, I have infinite AP to freaking run around with. Let's just teleport you into the poison over here. It is crazy how much ground she can cover. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. Barrage. Gotta use a knockdown arrow on you. Or you know what? I'll just shoot a regular arrow, go invisible. It's fine. Nice crit. I thought she would restore him. Oh, she could have, yeah. But she too dumb. Alright, now it's just the dog. So at this point, gotta angle this better. Okay. There we go. I don't want to kill it. I just want to weaken it low enough where I know I can kill it whenever I want to. Because I want to go grab those treasure chests. Alright. If I crit, I would probably kill. So at this point, I'm going to jump down here, grab these treasure chests. comes the dog. It stepped in the oil too. Perfect. Pick this up as well. And I'm just going to set a trap right here that this dog will definitely fall into. Oh, it doesn't blow up when it walks past? Oh, that's kind of sad. I thought it would... Okay, well... I guess I'm not as well versed in the skill as I thought. It's fine. I'll just take it out. Alright, there we go. Arena is done. We are the one, or at least one step closer to being the one.
Very fine match. You may yet be the one. You prove yourself again, and again, and again. A warrior traveling the path of the wand should not be collared like a pet. I suggest you see the Tinkerer. You are capable of so much more.
Okay, and now what do we get?
Patience does not come easy, however.
What is... Oh, I can't... You can't compare equipment? I wanted to see what other chest piece I had. Well, I'll take the chest piece and we'll see. I think it's the Gawain robe. Yeah. Basically the same, except it's like flipped physical and magic armor. And I don't get the 20% air resistance, but I do get the warfare instead of air. I don't know. We'll see. For now, I'm fine with keeping it this way. Alright. Warfare is better. I mean, if I was running like a full-on physical ranger, then I would agree with that, but I am trying to go for more of an elemental thing. That's why I have like skills like explosive trap and then all these elemental arrows. Static cloud arrows are going to be really important as well. Alright. Well, either way, we got through a fair amount. We're level 5, so I think maybe next time we might be able, depending on how things go, we might be able to fight Dallas in Fort Joy, and that'll be an experience. Either way, thank you guys so much for watching, whether you're watching on YouTube, on Twitch, or you're watching VOD. Thank you to Mumu, Doctor, Nick, Art, Brett, 70 for all being here. You guys are awesome, fun to talk to, make for a lively chat. And I will see you guys next time.